Up front now, hard.
Oh, I miss starting the show off with the saxophone. The old saxophone. Gotta start the show off with that. Holy crap, so much stuff going on tonight with the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Holy crap. Bitcoin activity, a little less than $300. FBI never came out and confirmed the ransom, so therefore I don't think they think it's real, because an ex-FBI agent says that they do acknowledge real ransoms. So the fact that they haven't acknowledged it publicly, I think
it was 4 out of 1 4.
By the way, we do have the live scanner up. There is a manhunt underway in the Nancy Guthrie case. SWAT and Boom Squad deployed. So I have a feeling that it's been heating up. I have a feeling that tonight, or maybe overnight, there's going to be some breaking news kind of like with the Austin Drummond, search and manhunt. I really feel like either tonight, overnight, the morning, something's gonna happen. What?
It's 5801 South 12th Avenue, apartment 117.
Hold on, let me amplify this. All right. We're going to be listening to it because they've been chatting a little bit here and there, but they've been chatting, and there's some kind of coordinated effort going on out there. I really feel like something tonight, overnight, in the morning, something. I feel like something positive is going to happen. Now, when it comes to
1840.
Is it going to say something? Are you going to say something? I'm trying to do a show. When it comes to Miss Nancy Guthrie, I don't know. No medication for over a week. Under immense amount of pressure.
1041
stress. I'm not so sure, but all we can do is hope. Let me see. There's a couple other things.
Broadcast 2800 North Local, reference on wanted. Sector President 1179 at 1841.
If see those that help with the grid search and come back, please, to 3820 North Oracle.
Grid search? Where are they grid searching? There's a grid search going on. Hold on. Let me pull up flight radar real quick. There's a grid search. Thank you all for being here. Okay, yeah, there's like this helicopter, and it's a military helicopter, but there's no photos, no information. But it's been flying pretty interesting path by Oro Valley. Now it's heading towards, it just went past Oracle. It's heading between Mammoth.
Go ahead.
Just confirming, did you want the photos from the other teams to come back as well?
No, L21. I know the one that was here that actually started helping L21. The others can just go back to their division.
I copy 1842.
There's some kind of grid search going on. Thank you all for being here. Let me get through the comments. What's up, Kib Kitty? Thank you for joining. By the way, please hit the like. What's up, Jill? What's up, Phantom? How you doing, Plant Lady? What's up, Debbie? How are you doing? What's up, Karen Fisher? What's up, Yoli Yoli Yoli? Kindness, how are you? Some kind of grid search going on. What's up, Rita? Bev, how are you? It's been a while, yeah. It's been a while since I've been live. We've been live for, I don't know, a week or two or something like that. It was a long break. 6 months or so booted us out of the algorithm, So it was like YouTube like smacking me when I came back, like, sorry. I just needed a mental break, And your boots on the ground and you're out there all the time nonstop. That shit's intense. So if you don't mind, share it out to your socials. Share it out to your friends. We are like literally nothing in the algorithm. So we got to claw back in there, We're still dust under the carpet. Yes, shout out to Rosie for the intro. By the way, let me share her channel real quick. I haven't even gone to my links for a long time, so it's still takes me a few to navigate those two. I apologize, but there's Rosie's channel. Aw, yeah, I know. I did too. I was like, we got to. Oh, wait a minute. Here, we got another saxophone song here. I have to start the show off, old school. I have to start the show off with uh, what's it? I don't even. It's Feeding the Ducks is what it's called. Funny story. Funny story. So when I first started my show, back in November of 2022, for the first week of November 2022, I started my first show. And I always want to be different. Look at this, look at my layouts, look at my vibe. You know what I mean? I just want
District 40, I'm clearing event number 461.
By the way, there is a grid search going on. We're trying to find out what's going on.
Covered in blood and walked out with here.
I do have flight radar up, but there is a live feed out right in front of Nancy's house.
Okay, looking at westbound 22 Sector 5 at 1263. 386 copy.
All the FBI agents were going door to door today. Shout out JLR. He was on top of it. They were going door to door. And now they...
vehicle in the roadway at 690 West 22nd Street in Sector 1, event 1264, 1846.
But they went door to door and they've ceased their operations for today. But like I said, I don't know. I'm feeling like something's going to happen tonight. Like, just like with the Austin Drummond stuff when I was last live 6 months ago. Remember, I was telling you guys, something's going to happen overnight. Something's going to happen in the morning. And look what happened. Something happened. They caught him right away in the morning. Crack of dawn. I don't know. I just got that vibe. I got that vibe that something tonight, overnight, in the morning, something's going to happen. I don't know. I got that vibe. But,
anybody else having issues with FBI, radio, or MVD?
All right, let me turn that down for a second. I want to get to this quick story, and then we'll get to this. So, okay, I started my first show the first week of November 2022, and I always wanted to be different. So, I was trying to figure out like what song am I gonna play for my channel, my channel, Like, what am I going to play? And I was clicking through them. Rock tune. Oh, man, I've heard that on all these other channels. All these different, night driving, whatever, and I'm like, what the hell is Feeding the Ducks? And then I clicked on it, right? And when I clicked on it, I was like, oh, shoot. Damn, I like this. This is a good beat. And I'm like, I've never heard this on anybody's channel before. Oh, because it's called Feeding the Ducks. Who in the hell would click on Feeding the Ducks, right? But I clicked on it, and I'm like, yeah, I like this. And then the saxophone comes in, and I was like, ooh. So I had to go with it. But yeah, that's why we... I went with that song for a long time. So that's the funny story there. All right, let's go back to this, and I will get back to your hellos. Thank you all for joining. Harvey Levin. Oh, man. We're going to watch Harvey Levin in a second, and you see the look on his face. Words can't describe it. We're going to play that for you in a second, but this is a live feed out in front of Nancy's house as we sit here and wait. Let me see here. What's up, Rita? Thank you for hopping in. Ginger Jones, what's up? Hope you've been doing well, Jill. Let's see, Fly Girl. Yes, did you see Baby Angel? Here, let me show you Baby Angel and Evil Buddy. Evil Kitty and Evil Buddy. Is it gonna show it? Oh, no, it's not. Hold on a second. What happened? Hold on. Here it is. There you go. There's Baby Angel, Evil Kitty,
Yes, these guys, I just spoke to GPS. They're stating that MVD is down. They're working on it. They don't have an ETA for when it's going to be back up.
Baby Angel, aka Evil Kitty, and then that's Evil Bug. Our new channel mascot there. Why does it always reset my comments? I'm trying to say hello to people. Let me see here. Yes, prayers. I know. I put a poll up. Let me know. Vote. Do you think they're going to find the kidnapper tonight? They're out there.
They're in traffic.
Right now, we are listening to, there's a grid search somewhere.
Victor, Lincoln, Adam, 3, Frank 1. 3, 6, and 3.
1850.
I got flight radar up. I'm watching a particular helicopter right now. You know, there's one thing. There's one thing I do want to bring up because it kind of bothers me a little bit about
47233. I'll be at 777 West Cushing till 0700. Working out of the event 1.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. I just had to look that up real quick. Yeah, prayers. And there's a poll. Let me know if you think they're going to find the abductor tonight. I'm thinking maybe. I'm watching, but it's all good, yo. Notice footage of, yeah, I'm going to show you guys the footage. I'm going to show you guys the footage and the photos too of what the FBI put out. What's up to handle you? How are you doing? Yes. Yeah. Shout out to JLR for getting all that. That was kind of, you know, I hated to see it because I saw, and it's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? He didn't order it. You know, it's not his fault. It's just kind of unfortunate that, you know, the sheriff's department had to put out a tweet, you know, saying, you know, I'll show you the tweet. They had to put out a tweet saying, like, it's kind of sad that we have to say this, but, you know, can we respect, you know, people's property, and can we respect, you know, a missing person's home? You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine if pizza got delivered to some other missing person's house? You know what I mean? That's really tacky. It's very tacky. So it was just sad to see that the sheriff's department had to put out a tweet, you know, but it's not, awesome. Maybe we're not so much dust under the carpet now. You know, YouTube's not, they're like, you just left for 6 months. What the hell? Sorry. Sorry. I do hope they find her safe, though. Covering the Coburger. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I mean, if, like, I have a lot of members-only videos, but I was talking to Rosie recently, and I was telling her, I was like, you know, I said, I want to start doing some shows where we just go through my footage. You know, I said, I've never organized it. I have so much footage. I have like 5 terabytes of footage with all the different cases that I've went out and helped and investigated and searched and all this other stuff. And because I was out there literally nonstop. I mean, nonstop from here to there to there to there to there to there. I didn't have time to like organize my footage and any of that stuff. So it's literally just dumped on my terabyte, right? You know, my 5 terabyte. I have a backup in case that one fails because I'm not losing my footage, right? That's some work. But I was like, I've never been able to organize it. It'd be nice if I could just sit down, go through my footage with all these different cases, go through my footage, document it, upload it. You know what I mean? Like, but I do have some Idaho 4 stuff. By the way, if you are a member, um, the first time that I showed up to the house is uploaded. It's in 4 different parts in HD. I did upload that. So you can be in the vehicle with me and hear the conversation and the intensity as you get closer and feel it. And you know what I'm saying? It like I wanted to bring you in the vehicle with me, and you can hear in my voice the different tones, the different. I mean, just thinking about going there my first time, I remember it, and it's just oof, whew, chills, man, chills. What's up, Leslie and Billy? Hopefully you're doing well. What's up, Caddy? Hot chocolate. Man, hot chocolate sounds good. It was warm today, thank God. Hopefully it was warm for you all. Freaking finally today. I'm like, gosh, that feels so good. Hopefully you guys like the little box I made. That way it's a little easier for you guys to be able to see what's typed. So hopefully that helps. Give me some time. I will get that incorporated into the rest of the screen scenes. Just give me some time. It's a lot of work when I do all this graphic and all this stuff by myself. So sometimes it takes a little time to get all that stuff updated. But there is a grid search going on. Now I am going to play you first. I'm going to show you the pictures, and then I'm going to show you the video. The video is very interesting because it number one, the pictures. I have some things to say about the photos. I'm sure you did too, but when it comes to the video, man, I don't know. We'll discuss it when we get to it. And then after that, I'm going to show you the TMZ interview with Harvey Levin. Now, this was before the $300 amount for the Bitcoin activity was released. But I want you to listen to not only what he's saying, and he's got to respect the investigation, but look at his face. Like, I think his face is like, I don't know. There's so much to talk about just in those 2 little things. Like I said, we got a live feed up right in front of Nancy's house. We're watching it. Grid search going on. Manhunt underway in the Nancy Guthrie case. SWAT and bomb squad are deployed. We are chilling back. We're waiting. We got flight radar up as well. And I am tracking a particular helicopter. Now, it was floating around Campo Benito for a little bit, went by Oracle, Mount Lemon, Oro Valley. Now it's up towards Superior, top of the world, kind of between Kearney and Florence. So it's heading towards Scottsdale. Okay. Now I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but honestly, that is the only one that I've noticed. The other ones are pretty much hanging out by the highways. So I'm going to keep tracking that one helicopter. I don't know if it's maybe going to refuel or something, and then it's going to head back.
Retail welfare at 7217 East Bay of Studio. Call it writing that there's a female going to the trash, stating that they're non-coherent.
But I want to show you something real quick, because this is the area that they were focused on right here. And this is what I'm wondering. Do they think that this person took Nancy to these woods? Did they go to a campground? Did they go camping? Was there somewhere that they could go camping? Because that helicopter was circling a lot right around this area right here. So you got the Pepper Sauce Cave right here, Pepper Sauce Cave, and Samaniego Ridge. Right in between those two, that's where that helicopter was focused on. And so it makes me wonder, do they think that the person that kidnapped Nancy Guthrie took them to a camping area? Now, that might be kind of smart, because if you are able to be isolated and go camping, well, then how is anybody really going to see you if you're out in the middle of the woods? Thank you so much, Phantom, for the gifted 5 memberships. Is it going to tell me who got it? Yeah, Leslie and Billy got one. Hell yeah. Go watch that Idaho 4 first time I showed up at 1122 King Road footage. Leslie and Billy. You two, Cinderella, Criminal Confidential. Your channel sounds familiar. I think you have a channel. It sounds familiar. What's up, Seeking North and Melon? Carol Burton, thank you for hopping in. What's up, Stone? Shout out to Stone for her work in the Idaho 4 coverage. If you don't know, let me share her channel too. She does some great work on her channel when it comes to breaking down the audio, and we're going to be doing some audio Idaho 4 shows coming up. Now, I did some audio shows on Idaho 4 a couple days ago, dropped a couple videos, dropped a couple shorts. I got a lot more stuff to talk about and to dig into when it comes to certain audios of the Idaho 4, not just the one where they basically tell you there is a confidential informant and one of them was the victim. I think it confirms everything. But definitely check out her channel. Let me share that real quick too. Let me pop it up here. When you're doing that work, when it comes to breaking down audio, that's a lot of work. And I'm going to have her on the show here coming up in the future. Let me see here. And we will be discussing audio, trust me. So here's her channel. Go sub up. Let me see here. What's up, Mama? Let me see here. Carol. What's up, Lisa King? How are you? Let's see. So I wonder if they have that. Underground bunkers, huh? Oh, yeah, because it's right by the border. It is real close to the border. That is for sure. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for you to join. I'm telling you, I was watching her the other night and it was just like, man, like, I understand the work, you know? I understand the work and I know how hard it is. And trust me, we all appreciate it. All right, so let me show you guys. There's nothing going on out here. Let me turn this up. Now, when we're listening to these videos, I'm going to mute me so I can still hear the scanner, because there is an active grid search going on. There is an active manhunt. SWAT and Boom Squad are out there, and this is all regarding the Nancy Guthrie case. So there is activity going on. They're keeping very quiet. Now, I felt kind of bad for him earlier because there was tons of freaking news, tons of freaking media out there, and they weren't able to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be able to move in silence sometimes when you're investigating. You have to. And so I think this was this phase where it's like, all right, once it gets dark, we're going to be able to go do our thing, right? Yeah. I think they are on the trail. I honestly do. Let me know.
55 to 63. I think 1 or 2 of them just went. Well, it's not on president. Yes, that's what. So that's it.
Copy 1 matching, 1904.
36, I copy. Can you send me a photo of him?
Uh-oh, I think this is in regarding to the manhunt here.
Yeah, 7, can you send a picture to 36?
Then 60, I'll have light traffic on 1 at President and 3rd.
1904.
Yeah, I think they're on the trail.
Uh.
They were waiting for night. They needed the darkness. They are on the trail. How do these people understand what they're saying?
Procedure 1, full 10-8.
1904. On the opening, follow up 1735 North Alphanon, sector 3, 1, 2, and 6, 9, 18.
I have a feeling they are on the trail of this individual and or both of them. I think that's one of the reasons they were going door to door, because they wanted to make sure that they really weren't right around the area. Now,
36, our NBD returns down.
this is where this kidnapper messed up.
1904.
Going to start from there, 43-year-old male, very unconscious, waiting pretty good from his flashlight out.
Copy, said he's being from his left eye, and what was the last?
Right? Can you repeat that?
Yeah, so cut to his eyebrows, eyelid.
Whoa.
Copy, confirm you're at 22 and Swan and team, take care. 1906.
Eyebrows and eyelids. What? Like the person matches the description of the eyebrows and the eyelids? I think some stuff's going down. Ooh. Oh, I hope they're on the trail.
I'm Robert Adam 9. Sam, Robert Adam 9. Could you show me 10-7 from off duty? Okay.
Well, here's the thing. And thank you. 10 days to get video. 10 days to get video and pictures out there of the suspect is way too effing long. Yeah, great to see you again, too. It is too effing long. That's what I was saying. Like, this is... I was kind of... Okay, there's two things why I was a little upset today. Number one, I was a little upset that a bunch of...
Our stop's cool for. If you keep us on our event, we'll be out with 1 hour fixer.
10-4-1908.
There's two things that bothered me today. 3, actually. Number one, I was kind of upset that, yes, just how you feel, Phantom. Like, it's taken this long, right? Like, the stuff, like, at least photos. It should have been put out there. Now, maybe they didn't want to put anything out there because they said if you release... They said if you release
Thank you, Nanny.
any footage,
Yeah,
we'll
it's just your 2901.
get rid of her, right? So maybe
Go ahead.
that's why they didn't.
Last boy, Edward Robert, Nora, Adam Lincoln, first David, Adam, Mary, Ida, Edward, Nora, 9-9 of 1983. Last four should be 9692. Copy. I didn't know I was on that call. I thought it was still on special duty at Dillard. You can go ahead and cancel that then, and then put me back on special duty at Dillard, please.
It's so hard to try and talk and do. I'm trying to like maintain focus here, and then I'm getting distracted because I'm trying to pay attention to that. Something's going on here. Something's going on. Eyebrows and eyelids, they said, match the description. Eyebrows and eyelids.
Yes, sir, Cohen. MVD image is still down, but he does have an emerited TPD reference. Be adjudicated rule 1 for shoplifting with additional on a 1,510-200 Brown with prior contact. Last four should be 9692. And that's it.
Thank you.
1910.
Okay, still nothing going on over there as of right now. Let me mute this real quick. Okay. I'm upset because it's taken that long, like you said, to get photos, to get something out there. And the only thing I can think of is that maybe they said, look, don't put nothing out there, you know, and if you do, we're going to, right? So that's the only thing I can think of. We're going to discuss, and we may not be able to get to it tonight. I had a whole lineup of stuff tonight. One of the things I was going to play for you is discussing things about how the local law enforcement fumbled this investigation from the very beginning. Okay. And that's why there's a lot of issues that they're having right now when it comes to, I thank God the FBI came in. Okay. Because I really feel like if it was going to be the local law enforcement handling this, I don't even think you would be this far. Okay. And I hate to say that. Excuse me. The next thing that upset me is that there wasn't any ground grid searches and hasn't been any to this moment. I think that's ridiculous. I know damn well if my team and I were out there, we would have had a grid search already started as soon as we drove up. So it's very unfortunate to sit here and see a missing case go on and be sitting at the desk and go, damn, man. You know, even to this day, and that's why it kind of upset me a little bit today, because it was just a lot of standing around, and it's like, you know, especially through the morning, through the early afternoon, you know, it was just a bunch of standing around, and I'm sitting there like, we could be looking for this lady. We could be looking for this lady. It doesn't, just because somebody says they have her, we could be looking for this lady. And to sit here, you know, and, you know, because I'm trying to stay updated too while I'm doing other things. And I'm just like, dude, how come nobody's going out there? Not even from the first day. Grids, like all of this grid search door to door should have been done the first day. Why are we doing it on day 9, day 10? Why? Another thing that is bothering me today is, you know, when it comes to the Ashley Banfield news. You know, and she wanted to put out a photo and a name of a suspect and then had to backtrack because law enforcement didn't even say that they were a person of interest. Law enforcement didn't even say, even though they went to their house a few times, they went to their house a couple days ago, they went to their house today. But their immediate family, they were the last ones to see her. Of course, they're going to be investigated like that. And I hate to see, Rosie and I talked about it a few days ago, and I was like, we don't, if this person's a confirmed suspect, fine. Are they suspicious? Yes. Did any law enforcement even say they were a person of interest? No, they didn't. So what if they really didn't have anything to do with it and their family member is frickin' missing? You don't know what kind of mental stress that can put somebody under. You don't know what kind of mental situation that they could be in. You don't know what they could have access to, and you don't know what they might be capable of, thinking that the whole country thinks that they killed their mother-in-law. And then to see all of a sudden bandmates become part of a lineup, bandmates of this dude become part of a frickin' lineup when it comes to this guy right here or this person. That is so frickin' wrong. Because not only would you feel guilty if any of these people committed a heinous act against their loved one and then against themselves because they couldn't handle all the social media backlash that they're getting for what? Because people want clicks and views and want to sit there and act like they're sleuthing on shit? It's so wrong. You don't know what people are going through. You don't know what people can be capable of. And not everybody's right. Leave the investigating up to the investigation. Don't sit there and if law enforcement wants to sit there and put dude's bandmates up next to the dude's wearing a freaking mask. You know how many eyes you can match that up with? In the meantime, these bandmates probably can't even make an income now because you have people trying to get clicks and views, showing their damn photos, making them out to be the person that kidnapped this beloved lady. Come on now. Those are the things that upset me today. It really upsets me that there has not been a grid search since day one all the way up today. And it just really bothered me seeing a bunch of people just fucking stand there today. Because it's like, there's nothing going on. You can at least go look. You know what I mean? I hate it. I wish I was there. Unfortunately, I can't be. Now, thank God that this person that potentially kidnapped Nancy made a mistake. Because if anybody knows anything about Ring camera, number one, like I told you in last night's show, pay the $10 a month. Obviously, this is a situation. Now, check this out, though. This person made a mistake because if anybody knows anything about Ring cameras, have you ever had to recharge your camera? And then you go plug it in and you put it down and, all of a sudden you pull up your camera feeds and you see, and it's got a camera feed and it's just looking right at the carpet or whatever, right? Because anytime there is movement, it is going to continue to record. Now, the person made a mistake because with a subscription or with an account that doesn't have a subscription, it doesn't continue to record. So here's the thing. If you pay the $10 a month, you can keep that stuff for weeks, for months. Everything recorded, how sensitive you want it to be, and everything. The lighting, all that stuff. But when you have that kind of equipment and you don't pay that subscription, what happens is you just get notifications and live feeds. You don't get any playback. You don't get any, oh, let's see what happened during this motion. You know, you don't get any of that. Now, here's where this person made a mistake. They made the mistake of taking it with him. So then the last thing that was ever recorded on that camera was the movement that they were making. So when they took that camera, it was recording when they took it, when they were walking with it, when they put it in their pocket, when they threw it in the back seat, when they did whatever. If there was a light, that thing's kicking on, recording video, audio. There is a ton more video. Just wait. There's a ton more video that they didn't show, and it's video that's going to be when that person grabbed it and then left. Guarantee it. And then it's going to be the last video. That's what this company said. They said it's a blessing because when that person took it, obviously anybody knows who has them. It's going to keep recording when there's any kind of slight movement. It's recording video and audio. And if it's got a conversation, it's going to keep recording it. So if this person thought that this wasn't going to document anything, and the cool thing is since they took it and it was disconnected from the Wi-Fi at a certain point and wasn't connected to the internet anymore, that means that that stuff was the last thing that was ever recorded to their servers. Now, Nancy Guthrie may have not had the account set up to where she could go through, but you know who did? The company that made the camera. Bam. This is where you got your videos. This is where you got your photos. They're the ones. Now, this is what could be a thing. Now, I want to bring this back up, Phantom. This could be a thing. Maybe they didn't have any video. Maybe they didn't have any photos because the local freaking law enforcement fumbled it from the beginning, and they didn't even obtain this crap. It could very well be that the FBI is the one who obtained this crap because the local law enforcement didn't even we didn't even know. What about that one? It could very well be that too. Yeah, I've always wondered how they understand each other too. Let's turn that back up for a second. Let me see here. What's up, Darlene? Yeah, I know. At first, when I first saw the photos, I was with one of my buddies, and I was like, "Yo, that looks like a woman." But then I started to look at photos, and I think it's not from Arizona. You can see the mustache. You can see the beard. It's a very thick mustache. It's a very thick beard. Very thick. Like, there's no shaping going on. There's no French tickler. It's all straight, thick mustache. It's basically lips and frickin' facial hair. Like, that's how thick the beard is. So I thought that too when I first seen the photos, but then I saw the really thick, and you can put a fake mustache on, but I'm going to tell you right now, like, that right there, like that's to me, that's real. The thick mustache, like lips and just hair. Yeah, that's real. I haven't seen anything. I heard black talk and hostage team sent. There's a helicopter that was flying over that area. Let me check back with it again. Yeah, it was circling where'd it go? Yeah, Mount Lemon, Campo Bonito. Let me see here. And then, yep, there it is right there. So I still have it up. It's hanging out, actually. It's hanging out between Florence and Picacho. It's hanging out right there. I think it's Highway 79, right above Highway 79. Thank you so much, Hope Floats, for being a member. 24. Appreciate that. It is like watching Cavalcante. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it. There's something going on. His eyebrows are dark black. Yeah. And that's the thing, like dark black and trimmed. Dark black and trimmed. And I think that's why that people might think that it's a female. That's why I thought it was a female at first too. I was the trimmed eyebrows, and then the it looks like mascara on the eyelashes, but that kind of thick hair, like you would have to trim your eyebrows. You probably got really freaking thick ass eyebrows, and then you got really thick ass hair going around your mouth. It basically lips and hair, like thick hair. I can see how you would have thick eyelashes, thick eyebrows, thick facial hair. You know what I'm saying? That is consistent. So maybe somebody, hey, they like the thick beard, but they didn't like the thick eyebrows, so they like waxed them, But when they're walking around, you'll see it. When they're walking around, that I just see a male walking. The sheriff is weird to me too. And how, like, you can't even read the room. You listen, again, no ground search since day one, and we're going to a basketball game. No ground search since day one up to this moment. No ground search, and we're going to sports games to blow off some steam. How about you go blow off some steam with a little walk around the woods and see if maybe you come across Nancy? I don't know. It's your job, right? I mean, hell. It's been said Nanos had some shady stuff a few years ago. Probably. I mean, hell, the stuff that we dug into last night, it's nothing but shady. And trust me, Rosie and I are already discussing about doing some Epstein stuff too. So, yeah, it might get a little political on some shows here when it comes to the documents. It is wild. I'm trying not to either. I mean, like I said, the dude even looks suspicious. I'm just saying it, right? Speculation. Alleged. The dude looks suspicious. He does. But at the same time, what if, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even say he was a person of interest. They didn't even say, hey, we need you to come in for a polygraph. They're not even bringing him in.
Good. George 8 Adam 49 John. Grand Sample.
DJ
Just gave them that. They probably did. But you know what? I'm thinking that the local law enforcement didn't even freaking reach out to them to get the footage. They didn't, no ground search. Look what they did with the crime scene. They opened it up, shut it down, came back.
B1031, level 3 at 1059 West Lincoln Street, sector 1, event 11304.
And why did they let people on the property?
1920.
Why did they let people on the property? Why are we hearing that there was a pizza delivery guy that was literally able to walk? Look, they got a person sitting right out in front of the damn door. And this pizza guy was able to walk in front of the officer and go to the door? Like, what was he doing? Scrolling reels? Taking a nap? How does a pizza guy get past a sheriff that's sitting in front of the freaking driveway in front of the door? It makes absolutely no sense. We'll leave it on there for a minute. There's nothing going on. Let me look at this helicopter. Okay, the helicopter's on the move. It's heading back towards Tucson. We'll continue. I'll continue to look at that. But yeah, we're going to be talking about that. What's up, Red Rice? I wonder if they had this all along and withheld it because they were concerned she may get on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's the only reason I can think why it wouldn't be released until now is like they were like, listen, you better not put nothing out there because if you do, we're going to, right? I could definitely see that. But when you look at, if we don't get into it tonight, we'll be getting into it. I don't know. It's up to Rosie. We're either going to be doing Idaho 4, the show that we have set, or if she wants to talk, because she's been wanting to talk Nancy Guthrie too. So if she wants to talk, she's got some stuff she wants to bring up and discuss with everybody. So it's Wednesday night is Rosie's night. So whatever she wants to discuss, it might be changing at last minute. So as of right now, it's Idaho 4. But if she decides tonight or tomorrow that she wants Nancy Guthrie, then that's what we're doing. It's Rosie's night tomorrow. She's choosing. So if we do, we're going to be talking more into the government side of it all, you know, and also when it comes to the crime scene and how it was fumbled from the very beginning. So if you guys haven't seen how they handled it from the very beginning, we're going to bring you back to the beginning and show you, because it's ridiculous that it's just a bunch of standing around. It makes absolutely no sense. Check out ABC's news. They say they got a person of interest. Really? Okay, hold on one second. Let me check that out. If you have a link, send it to me. You can send it to, let me see here. Let me bring this up here. You can send it. There's the schedule. We'll be on at those times each night, each day. You can send any information to my email, or you can send it to any of these platforms. If you do, let me know where you send it. Let me see here. What's up, Dre? Thank you so much for the membership there right at the end. I appreciate you walking up. Yeah, the pizza was for him. I mean, it wasn't his fault. It's the person who ordered it. Ooh, what's up, Moon Lawson? Interesting comment. I believe the backpack is an Ozark backpack from Walmart, and the mouth flashlight is a flashlight that is like a retainer. Interesting. Oh, they have a person detained for questioning. Oh, nice. Interesting. Okay, let me see here. Okay. We'll get to that stuff. Let me see if there's anything. Person. Here we go, right here. Let's check it out.
A development in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. The Pima County Sheriff's Department, with assistance from the FBI, has detained an individual at this hour for questioning in connection with the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. Again, a person detained in connection with this case. A law enforcement official briefed on the investigation, telling ABC News. I want to bring in our chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Kotursky, live in Tucson. Aaron, do we know where this person was detained?
This individual was detained in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, according to the law enforcement official, David.
I told you, I feel it.
Tucson, a specific location was not disclosed, but we know that a SWAT team had left the Pima County Sheriff's Department heading to point south, and at a location south of Tucson, a law enforcement.
All right, let me show you something real quick, because yesterday, and you guys will remember because I showed you guys on the stream Yesterday, there was a lot of activity where I think it was right here. Right in this area right here, there was a lot of activity. And right over here in this area right here. I wonder if that's where. All right, we'll get back to this video. Thanks for letting me know. Where'd it go? Right here.
An official tells ABC News an individual has been detained in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. David, this development comes on the same day the first images of an individual approaching Nancy Guthrie's home were released. And as
so they went door to door, and I bet you that's where they discovered a person that was very suspicious. Very interesting.
authorities continued to search in and around this neighborhood where her home is. We saw them searching a drain pipe, conducting other investigative steps today. But the breaking development here now, David, an individual has been detained for questioning in connection with the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Aaron, stay with me here. Aaron with us live from Tucson. We can show the audience the video now of the person, the subject that the FBI had released video of earlier in the day. This was the first time we had seen a development of this scope in this case, someone at the door. This was video retrieved from that Nest camera after the FBI worked directly with Google. And Aaron, just to be clear here, this person detained in connection with the case, authorities are not saying if it's the person that we see in this video. They're also not saying this is a suspect. They're simply saying at this hour, a person detained in connection with this case.
They are only saying that it's an individual detained in connection with the case, not calling the person a suspect or a person of interest, not saying there's any connection at this point with the images that were released earlier today by the FBI. But law enforcement officials have obtained a search warrant. They're going to be searching a location south of Tucson where this individual was detained. They're going to be going through that location. That could take hours, and either that search would resolve the matter, and that could be it, or there could be some further development associated with this individual. But right now, the person is not considered a suspect, we're told, only someone taken for questioning, detained.
That means they know something. They're not the person that did it, but thank God. Thank God.
With just a few seconds.
This is not. We just haven't heard anything. What's up, Leslie? We just haven't heard anything. We haven't seen. They haven't seen proof of life, and that's what really concerns me, I don't get what he is trying to do with the flowers. He's trying to just block the camera. We're going to break that video down, all right? Because I have a lot of questions about these movements. That too. What's up, Yvonne? Right. Do they? It may be somebody connected to the Bitcoin, and maybe that's what the... I bet you that's what they did. They threw the $300 on the Bitcoin. So then the person that had the account was like, hey, it's $300. I'm just going to take it anyway. And as soon as they transferred it into their bank account, boom. Hey, it's better than nothing. It's $300. Boom. Yeah, we'll see. Hold on. Let's check.
Left Aaron a search warrant that will play out in the location where they detain this person.
That's right, David. The search warrant is for a location associated with this individual. Specifically, what it says, what they're looking for, has not been made clear.
All right. Aaron Katursky, our chief.
Okay, so that's the person of interest that is detained just for questioning there. Damn, he's looking rough, isn't he? Holy shit, dude. He's looking rough. He must have just woke up. Okay, here's the live feed right here. Nothing going on.
It's the 901's for everybody. The one separate. Yep.
All right, let me turn the scanner back up here for a minute. Now there's a grid search going on.
They want the same IFE that I'm getting. Let's don't listen to them. Listen to me. With the same IFE that I'm getting, all they have to do is hear the sound bites on the TV. So whatever I'm getting, that's all they need. Do not listen to DC. They have given out, they just give you wrong information all the time.
Yep. We're good all the way around. On the same
Who's giving him wrong information all the time? Hot mic. All right, let me mute this. All right, hot mic action going on over there. All right, I'm going to turn that back up. Now we're going to go through this video as we're listening to the scanner, all right? Let me see if they got any more flights going on flight radar.
1940. Residents of level 2 side, Tucson, Broadway, can have unknown female physically fighting in the middle of the roadway, sector 61333. 384, dropping a unit.
There, Chief. Well, we're almost 23. We can advise on that because it looks like it happened 5 to 30 ago.
That's what they put in there. I'll try and clarify with the desk. We have a white male, white possible shirt jeans, and a white female, light top and jeans.
Simple, almost 23.
Thank you, anyone.
Okay, there is some kind of grid search going on.
Copy, 50.
Good.
My computer lost connectivity. Can you log me off?
Copy 10-7, thank you, anyone.
All right, so let's break down this video while we're listening to this, okay? Now, let's break down the movement. There's some interesting things to me with this movement. Let me go full screen here, and I'll go ahead and remove me. All right, so I'm going to slow this down, playback speed 0.25, all right?
75668. Can you 21 me, please?
Okay, now, as I'm looking at that, to me, that's the stature of a male. A pretty tall male as well. Now, it's hard for me to gauge without being there, without being able to, like, be in the area.
Subject is on the northeast corner of Tucson and Broadway, light colored top, dark pants. We're going to continue looking for spots for the other subject.
Female?
The 32 on the corner of Broadway and Tucson. There's single subject. Looks to be a female.
Yeah, for any out a minute. 10 for unit 34.
We'll just let this play for a minute since they're talking a lot here.
Okay. Six. I apologize. Disregard.
What's up, Cream Puff? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. They were probably dumb enough. They were probably dumb enough. Hey, it's $300. You know, transfer. Knock, knock, knock. Ooh, hold on.
We're just clearly running the money because I don't know what else is going to come down, but yeah. Dennis, which one is it? Either or. Yeah. Either or. So we'll do a little Q&A with John here, and then we'll bring in all our guests, just make sure we keep them prompt here, and then we're going to have Jane is going to write down the call for it. We'll use like 3 at a time. She'll write down the first 3 call for us. We'll use those, and then we'll kind of either set them up to 11, send them to 11 or whatever. But we're going to have to probably reuse some. The best. Hearing you on guest. Yes, hearing you on guest. Hearing on guest fees. Somebody hear you. You just make sure that there's somebody. Maybe use sounds good. Sounds good. I'm hearing just keep me noise, music. What's going on? Because we don't have. I did hear you talk to me. So we are having a tough time, and we don't have the major one. You still hear me on 901?
Okay, we have a live feed at Nancy's house, and then JLR is going live at the sister's house. So we'll actually be able to.
Sometimes what I'm hearing is what I say.
Oh, so the
perhaps an hour.
Ville, Arizona.
So this is on the outskirts of Tucson.
Hold on, Ville, Arizona. Where's that? That's the location.
Earlier was a lot more FBI agents. Going to Trace's position.
Brian Etten is out there now. We'll be going to Brian Etten here in a second.
Trace, I hear you on Trace.
Vale, Arizona. Where's that at?
Around that home. Do you have? Okay.
Whoa, that's
with no paper.
so Vale, Arizona.
Can you test Trace's IP line again, please? Trace's line, please.
Vale, Arizona is the location of
We're good. We're good.
Vale, Arizona.
What is the flashing?
So let me show you a photo here.
That's just digital. It's coming in off of internet. So this is yes.
Vale, Arizona is let me see here. Arizona is right here. Tucson is right here. So this spot right here is where they were flying around, and then also down in this area right here is where they were flying around. So Tucson is up here, Vale is right there. All right, let me go back to this live feed. All right, Brian Etten is out there. Give me one moment.
I'm going to bring your mic up, okay?
Trace, you can take your position right there, and I'll take the guest spot. Whose is this?
Okay. All right, we got this feed over here. JLR and 847 are at the sister's house. Let me see. Let me switch to here. They're just
see what's up.
They're just sitting out
There's
in
nothing
front. There's this one, and let me see. Brian Etten is live here. Brian Etten is live.
I don't have any new information.
We'll break down that video in a little bit here. Let me turn this live scanner back up. Hold on. Come on. Here we go. Let me turn this live scan. All right. Let's see here. Person detained. We got that. Detained. We already got that. Let me see. Where's that Brian Etten? Let me go to Twitter next. Give me one moment. Nothing coming over the scanner right now. Now, the thing is they detained somebody. Why is it doing that? They detained somebody, but they're still doing a grid search. So something is still going on. Something is still going on. Person detained. Yeah, but there's already a grid search that was set up. As of right now, there's still an active manhunt underway in Nancy Guthrie case. Still an active
10-4, they are attached to the call right now.
Still an active manhunt.
Curfew 123, hey, this is fellow suspect.
Suspect description was a white male, 20s, blonde hair, gray hoodie, and camel backpack. It looks like the alarm company was advising that there's proof of human presence for a high probability based on property damage. They're also advising that the RP is on site and requesting dispatch.
Nothing. There's nothing over there. They're by the sister's house right now. We're in front of Nancy's house. It sounds like they're, yeah, maybe multiple perps. What's up, Julia? Yeah, we're flipping back. We got
I'm trying to
JLR's by the sister.
see if that's
JLR's by the sister, and then we got a feed over here that is at Nancy's house. We'll be flipping back and forth. If there's action on either side, we'll be flipping back and forth. And there's somebody else going out there too, actually. Give me 1 second. Why does it keep doing this?
Around here in law enforcement, that was one of the things that they picked up on, that they didn't think this person is not.
Brian Netton's going live here.
Actually, one of the SWAT guys I asked him, do you think this could be someone from the cartel? And he just laughed because he said, no, deal with the cartel all the time.
Okay, they don't
and
think.
They would have ripped the camera immediately. They would not be trying to pick up sticks to cover the camera, and they would have been in and out much faster and been much more organized.
They don't.
And he was like, he was smiling. This is not what a professional kidnapper or burglar does.
Whoa, they're saying that. Did you hear that from Brian Etten? Brian Etten said on this feed, said that Brian Etten said that he asked investigators if they felt it was cartel related, and he said that they laughed at him and said this person is not that professional. This person left clues behind. So the officer laughed. The agent laughed. This isn't a professional. Dang. All right, nothing's going on in JLR's car. They're just hanging out at Nancy's or the sister's house. There's nothing going on, and nothing going on at Nancy's. Let me look. There's supposed to be another. Supposed to be another.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Another person heading out there. Let me see here. Okay, what is going on?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. I don't hear anything anymore, just so you know. That's good news. Eric, and I can hear you in DC. Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, that other person isn't on yet.
I'm Trace Gallagher, 10 p.m. on the East
Golly's
Coast, 8
just
o'clock
eating
here
food.
in Tucson, Arizona, and this is a special breaking edition of America's Late News Fox News.
That would be Frank on Trace's camera.
Breaking tonight, Fox News can confirm that one person has been detained in the search for Nancy Guthrie. Sources making it clear
Tommy.
this time this is not an arrest. Just follow me.
So he's just JLR's just getting stuff from chat, updates. They're just sitting in the car. Let me see here. Let me look at flight radar. Okay, there's nothing going on in that. Oh, hold on. Nope.
What transports we have our return monitor on?
Ooh, there's that helicopter again. Yeah, I'm gonna keep tracking that one. It's still hanging around. It's on North Tucson though. North Tucson.
Great, yeah. Just tell me which ones you have. No, not yet. Just tell me as we're going which ones we have, and then while somebody is talking, and then we can go to them. We won't go to them at first, okay?
The FBI's elite hostage team is in Tucson right now. The FBI's elite hostage rescue team is in Tucson right now. What's up, Tig? Elite hostage rescue team is in Tucson. All right, I'm turning the scanner back up. They're just sitting in the car reading chat. Let me see what else. And that is the only. Let me look again here. Let me see here.
Can you call me address?
Can you come in?
Can you give me 20 when you get a chance?
Yeah, let's just do that.
1957.
Yeah.
Why does it keep doing that? Oh, StreamYard, man. StreamYard bugs out so much.
3 Town 4, you can do our call into Town 6 Force call.
Thank you, dear.
Okay, 857 is out there. Hold on 1 second. 857 is out there. Where's it going? All right, 857 is out there. JLR's driving, and there's
Sure, 431 to Bannerman, I'll be following.
so we got three feeds here. We got this one, this one, and that one. But we're gonna hang out at the one at the house. We're going to break this video down in a little bit, and I am also tracking the area with flight radar, and we'll be sticking around this area. So we do got flight radar. We're going to be digging down the video at some point. We got this feed, this feed, this feed, and we're chilling, just waiting to see what's going on here. And we got the live scanner going on, so we got it all.
Good.
Reference the level 2 alarm at sign off. It looks like the homeowner is calling in now stating that they're going to be parked out front and they're free to go in until officers clear the premise. It's not really confirmed if there's any forced entry or damage to the property. The desk tried to recontact her, but we're only getting voicemail.
Whoa, is something going on here? Somebody...
1354 at 2000.
Uh-oh.
I copy that alarm. Next available.
10-4.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Cavalcanti stuff here.
Needed to clear for the upgrade level 2 alarm at 1801 South Sarnoff.
Hold on before I'll be clear for me.
10-4. Unit 84564. South 51.
Roger.
It was like Southie 48 going to be at that location, but he advised earlier he was going off with his radio if you can give him a 21.
That's what we do, thank you.
21.
The SWAT teams rolled out of the Pima County Sheriff's
Up the street and stated that they are going to flag officers.
Copy. Do we have any previous history of 21?
I'm checking.
There was a lot of action at Amy Guthrie's house. Amy was, of course,
So there's one feed.
Down at High Corvette Field. Where it come for?
they're all around the house and the neighbors' yards searching.
How you doing?
We have
Five negative 20.
Copy.
Got you.
Read it. Are you checking those fuses? See if I can access anything.
Unit available 25260 North 3 versus the female screaming. Uncle also reports there's a male that lives in that unit. No history for Unit 3, Sector 1 Unit 1362. 3U4 copy. 2003.
One, 6-4.
Prime 64.
I'm having some computer issues. It's not letting me send clearance. Can you just take me off this call and put me on another one call?
10-4. 203.
Okay, it's national news. Let me see here. Watch personally. Yeah, there's no video of it. Let me see. Just seeing if there's any kind of updates on that. seeing any right now. Let me look at these other feeds. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. Let me see. Nothing's going on. Let me see here. Person in question. There's still an active manhunt underway. Still an active manhunt underway. Grid search going on. Let me see. Okay, I think that's it for that.
Units copy 1031 level 3 at 6001 South Park. Event 1364 in sector 6, 2005.
Okay, nothing's still going on out there. What's up? Thank you all for hopping in. Let me see. Great way to tip off suspects. All right, one's chilling. So it looks like JLR's just chilling. 847 Tucson is taken off. Let's see where they're headed.
They look for the precipice. I think it was at the end of the road.
All right, so let's see. He's just chilling. They're just chilling. And something's going on over here. Driving around, looking around, maybe. Yeah, JLR gave permission to everybody. Let me see. I'm not seeing any other updates here, though. Nope, it's just that right there. Let me take a look at the FBI Twitter. So here, let's play this video real quick. All right, let me do this. Let's play this video real quick. I'm going to play it at normal speed. This person doesn't seem concerned. It almost... So I watched it a few times, and each time that I watch it, more and more, I think that the person, I don't know if they were necessarily... I don't know if it was necessarily planned like that. And I don't even think they have anything to do with the Bitcoin. I think the Bitcoin thing is going to come out, and it's going to come out that it was a hoax. Also, when it comes to this, there was reports of another person that was trying to invade homes in the neighborhood, does have a beard, does have dark hair, is a guy, is the same figure, the same height, wore a reflective vest. So it makes me wonder, is this the same person that just has other stuff that they have on? And then also, when they're like, if this was planned like that, let me bring it to you like this. If this was planned like that, then he would already know that there's a ring camera there. He's not going to walk up and go, oh crap, I need to hide my face. If this was...
District 4041. Can you make sure she doesn't have access to her 21 device?
If this was well planned, they would already know where the camera is. They would already know that. So as I watch this more and more, I'm sitting here seeing somebody that didn't realize there was a camera there and then didn't know what to do, because the key part of it that tells me that is that the person walked away, went and picked up flowers, and then tried to shove the flowers. That right there, you didn't plan on that camera being there. Otherwise, as soon as you walked up, you would have went straight to the camera and took care of it. But you didn't do that. You walked up, you went, tried to block it, left, went and got flowers, and then came back. That right there tells me that it wasn't planned. If it was planned, they would know where every single camera was at. So that's why I'm thinking it's a little different now. And that too. Why would he enter the front door? Why would he enter the front door? Makes no sense. You would, I mean, can you agree with this, Julia? I assume you saw the back of the property. Wouldn't that be a lot better for somebody to gain access through the backyard, jump that? You could literally lunge yourself, climb over that landscape brick fence that they have back there, and then you're at the back door. Ain't nobody really gonna notice you, because your next neighbors are like way down far, and it gets so dark there, and there's so much foliage at the edge of her yard too. I just it as soon as I seen it, I was like, oh, that's a perfect way to come through the back. That's how I thought they came in. I thought until this came out, I literally thought that they had skipped that little half wall, went through the back door. She didn't even look at the back door. Now, this was yesterday. She didn't even look at the back door, because why would she check the back door? It was already 9:30, 10 at night. She's ready to go to bed. She's an old lady. She's ready to go to bed. She's probably gonna go right to her room and go to sleep. And I thought the person had already gained access to the house and was waiting for her, because remember, it was supposed to be planned. It was supposed to be planned. But then you see this video and you're like, why is this guy like, oh, wait a minute, huh? Oh, crap. Oh, wait, I got to go back and get flowers, right? I'm going to try and hide the camera. Crap, I can't. How do I figure it out? Oh, let me walk away. Let me try and find something, right? Let me walk away. What is there anything on the ground? Is there anything on the ground that I can pick up to try and block? I don't know. Like, come on. Right? So as I see this video, I'm like, this is not a person. Here, let me start it over. This is not a person that planned this out. They would have walked right up, put something over to cover the camera, moved on to do their thing, or not even got in front of the damn camera. Nope, I'm going to stop, look over to the left. I don't see nothing. And look at this nonchalant walk. I mean, this is nonchalant too. This is why I don't even think that this was even planned out like this, because he's walking nonchalant. Now I want to show you another video. Look at this. Nonchalant. Is there anything over there? No? Maybe here? Oh, well, maybe. I guess this will have to do. I don't know. This will have to do. Now pay attention to the movement of this guy. I'm going to show you another video, and it looks awfully like the movement of somebody else. Nonchalant. Obviously doing something bad. Doesn't have a care in the world. Right? All right, so let me show you this other video. Let me see. Whoa.
No, they will protect 5151 East Ground, reference of Mel Hooper, feel lost and confused. Currently in the lobby, sector 2, event 1373, 2013.
What the heck? Where's that at, Phantom? What the heck? Hold on, let me. Oh my gosh. Prayers. There's shootings at a school and home in northeast British Columbia, leaving 10 dead, including the shooter. Dang, prayers.
Roger that.
Where are you for?
Good.
Let me
Reference
see.
1373.
Let me show
Does
you
that
this
gentleman stay at the hotel?
other videos. What? Guys
Not showing me after this.
staying at the hotel. Okay, now look at the movement of this guy here. Hold on. What did they do? They take it down? Hold on. Okay, nothing's going on.
Nicholas, 356 East Kelso, City area. 73-year-old female, close to the touch, PFD's en route.
Uh-oh, that's not good to hear. Let me see here. Where did that go? I have to look for another source here.
Cancel.
15.
1226, number.
You see the video of this guy and you're like, wow, that guy moves exactly the same.
Excuse me, 172, 0172.
Let me see if there's anything going on. Nope, they're just sitting there. Nothing else is going on. Let me continue to look for this video. They must have took it down. I used AI to recolor and
Okay. Team 2901.
AI screwed up them photos. I don't know why people are doing that. I don't even know. Let me see here.
Last is Young Union, Charles Union, Paul Aya, Charles Aya Ocean, and first is Angela, and that's going to be Adam Noah, George Edward Lincoln Adam. Date of birth is 9/22/66. Unknown female.
Oh my gosh, look at that blood. Okay. I'm still trying to find it.
Can you check if she has any number 6 line?
2072.
Where's that damn video? This right here. Oh, damn. That's not the video, though. There it is. Okay, right here. So this right here. Look, this is the same nonchalant. Here, let me hide me real quick. This is the same. So let me here. So watch. Now let me play this one real quick.
I'm 64.
All right, let me play this real quick. Pay attention to the nonchalant, and then I'll play the other video. I see the same type of movement, body movement, nonchalant, carefree, slow, not quick, jerky movements, casual, slow, lost, just the same kind of body movement. Okay, so there's that one. Now check this one out. It's got a beard, dark hair. Now this dude's like trying to creep and take photos of people through their windows. Now that was right down the street. Now look at the shoes. Look at the shoes, okay? You see how they got that? They're white with a black line on the towards the top of them, right? They got that white. Man, what is on that shirt to reflect like that? That's wild. So you got white shoes, right? White shoes. Now look at the pants. They look like some khakis, don't they? Khakis? Khakis. The only thing that's different is a sweater, gloves, a mask, and a backpack. Just saying. I don't know. All right, let's go back to the feed here. Let's see if there's anything going on.
Detained. You think they're holding him? We know they're holding him. He's not. He can just walk out the door.
Nothing's going on JLR. Nothing's going on 847. So we're just gonna hang out here. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Ain't that sad that they see what I'm saying? It's what I was saying earlier, Julia. Local LE fumbled this case. It took the FBI reaching out to get it. Sad, isn't it? Very sad.
And Paul Morrow, very quickly back to you. It's interesting that we were also we were told, listen, we should also make it very clear that there is no connection. Maybe connection is a bad word, but there is no sign of Nancy Guthrie being found. And I'm wondering if the early going of this person who was detained, if the questioning goes down that path, or do they take a lighter touch? Are they looking for other things initially to kind of put them in the right ballpark and then go deeper with questioning about Nancy Guthrie?
I am too that she don't have access to it. You think she would. But maybe the younger daughter that Annie, maybe she's the one that has access to it because she lives right there. You bring up a very good point, though.
him? How long can they question him before he lawyers up and takes?
Okay, level 3 suspicious activity at 10128 South Hockey Street.
Looking for somebody who is
Females advising, calls advising that there was a female outside the house arguing with a male, saying that the male was harassing the female.
And timing is still of the essence. Does the pressure ratchet up a little bit in your estimation? Yeah, it really is. Josh, Paul, stand by very quickly if you would. I want to bring in Chris Clem, and people will ask, why is the Border Patrol chief involved in this? Well, what people don't realize, Chris Clem, is that the Border Patrol was very heavily involved in this search and has been from day one.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, Trace, when we first heard about this, within, I think, the first 24 to 36 hours, Border Patrol Search and Rescue, our track and trailing dogs, we're here on scene. You know, Border Patrol agents, traditionally, we are sign cutters. We're looking for evidence and tracks. So if the subject, if Nancy, if any of them would have left this area on foot in the desert, you know, the tracks would have been there. The evidence would have been there. And Border Patrol, I have confidence, they would have tracked them out till it was resolved. Now, whether it was resolved within a vehicle, and it was resolved within a vehicle, another house, or something else, but the tracks and evidence were very important. Were very important, and they're perishable within those first couple hours and days. We have great track and trailing detection dogs. We would have used it. So if she was here or that suspect was here, I think they would have found evidence. And again, what it shows is cooperation.
What's up, Miss Coffee? Yeah, we reported on that a while back. They have an active grid search going on right now. Manhunt is still underway in the Nancy Guthrie case.
Yeah, which is my
Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you.
Which is, you know,
it is very dangerous right now.
You send out, you send out all these assets, and you send out the SWAT teams, and you also need this person to be able to communicate with you because you are still missing a woman. And even after
hopefully it leads to
you think they are the right person, Josh, you still need cooperation if you are to bring this mom home.
Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you very much. All right. JLR's feed, nothing's going on. 847 Tucson, nothing is going on. There is helicopters up above.
South Peak Command 2.
We'll flip to flight radar real quick.
South Peak Command 2. This is Air Force Commander on duty.
Flip to flight radar real quick. Let's see. Private owner.
I'm monitoring. What's up? South Sea Command 2, is that Humphreys? 10-4. I'll be 21 here.
Oh. Nothing going on here. Nothing going on here. Nothing going on here. Back to here. Okay, there's movement. We'll see where they're going. Yes, pray she's found alive. I'm thinking they're on the trail though. I'm thinking they're on the trail. They gotta be. But I have a feeling that the person they detained has something to do with the Bitcoin. The fake Bitcoin. I think they put the $300 out there for somebody dumb enough to transfer it into their bank account.
We have no idea if they knew about this person they were going to detain or at least follow early this morning. Is it one of those cases where you want to watch, you want to sit back, you've got a lot of assets in this region, you're going out, you're scanning. I mean, we saw
there is a grid
FBI
search
agents,
going on right now.
We're at Annie Guthrie's neighborhood, and they were out there for the
I'll be flipping back and forth between the live feeds and flight radar. We have live scanner going the whole time.
With people about their security cameras, and they were talking with people about the
I bet that
pictures,
is
and had
too.
they seen this and going through some of the
The
plans
dude was
and
dumb enough to
bushes
take the
looking for
Bitcoin.
what, we have no idea. But you wonder if they kind of had an idea, and would that be the process to be able to sit tight to see if maybe this person will lead you down the road to Nancy.
Level 2, 1031. $6268 South Brightwater. Desk has an open line. Sounds like it's getting physical between mother and daughter. Can you copy?
Hello. 1967. You can.
Yeah, it really goes point. And stand
Yeah,
by,
the
because
84.
we got more breaking news coming in. I want to bring Chris Cliff in on this because the New York Times is now reporting that this person who was
268
detained,
South Brightwater
was
Way.
detained in Rio
Desk
Rico,
has an open
Arizona.
line.
It's about an
It's
hour
an
south of
altercation between
Tucson.
mother and
Remember,
daughter.
Tucson is only 65 miles from the border.
She got her phone
So
taken
this,
away.
Rio Rico,
No weapons
is very
mentioned.
near the border, Chris Clem, which is where you come back in. The Border Patrol comes back in, and that's the whole thing. Is maybe this person decided with the video out there, it was time to make a run for it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about with the cooperation, information sharing. It changes the dynamic, it changes the pace, the speed, and what needs to happen. Rio Rico is a subdivision, an area between here and Nogales. But yeah, if
OVDOC at 661 East Econola Drive. Constantly staff here, stating that they have a member who's throwing things, stated that they tried to run away and tried to harm themselves. Sector 7 event 1403
now everybody
2033.
eyes on, including the suspect.
But it becomes a chase at that point in time. I mean, we saw the SWAT teams come out of there.
Okay, right.
And we're assuming that somebody from the FBI and or Pima County actually went down to Rio Rico and caught them. And I'm wondering to you, would they, if they felt they were behind the gun, if they felt that this person was close, would they have contacted your agency and said, we need help? We think this car might be coming your way.
I truly think this is a whole of government approach now, starting from the FBI. We know the president has spoken about to give all the resources necessary. Well, they would definitely be contacting Border Protection to make sure the ports are aware and the checkpoints that come north out of Rio Rico in that area, and put checkpoints all over in case they come across somebody doing some things away from common areas out in the desert, but definitely shutdown operations going back in the next.
GPS is there's a person down there
If this person
reporting.
does flee the country, let's say that he may be up 8 miles or 9 miles before they pulled him over. Do we get to go in after him? What are the laws on that, or do we have to contact the Mexican government and say we need help?
We'll be working with our partners in Mexico. We've been letting them know, and this, politics aside, when it comes down to life-saving efforts and law enforcement, we're going to have that relationship. There's going to be phone calls made if they're, and plus we've got FBI and international liaisons embedded all across the country. So they'll work with us on this if this was the case.
Yeah.
We're not going to chase them in Mexico if that becomes a problem.
DPS Communications has no reason why they were at that. Units copy a level 3 at wanted in reference to attacks at 1167 West Irvington, Sector 3, event number 1397. Correction, Sector 4, 2035.
Yeah, and Josh Ritter to you, because yeah, maybe there is a chance you're going to get him back, and likely the Mexican government would work with the U.S. authorities to get him back. The question becomes, it's more time. It's just costing you more time, and you've got to go through the process, and you got to bring him back, and that's more time that you don't know where Nancy Guthrie is, if this person in fact knows where Nancy Guthrie is.
Looking to see if there's any live updates going on. I'm not seeing anything right now. There's no action on any of these other feeds so far. I'm not seeing anything. Got an officer out there right there. Let me see if I'm seeing anything else. I'm gonna be hanging out with you guys, just seeing if something. I have a feeling they're on the trail. I have a feeling it's gonna be tonight, overnight, in the morning sometime.
Yeah, it's a very good point. I want to bring in former police officer Randy Sutton, who joins us now. Randy, I mean, you hear Josh Ritter there saying, hey, listen, maybe they knew who this person was. Again, this person is being detained, and they have been outspoken to say, not arrested, detained. Not a suspect, not a person of interest, just somebody who is being detained.
Not practice.
Question Randy Sutton, but you know when
not a game.
Before East this is going to be an angle from the landline. It is clear.
It might be the smoke out category. What do you think?
Smoke him out category. Smoke him out category. Let me see here. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. Let's look at flight radar again.
Can you have any history in the 21?
I'm checking right now.
Okay, that's flying back and forth. That must have that's landing at the airport. Okay, so I'm not seeing any kind of major air activity going on right now.
792, I'm only seeing Mexico's reference at 21.
Let's see here. So Cash Patel. Let's see here.
Ocean 61.
161.
23, it looks like people from DPS is someone.
I have you.
Why is he driving to the hospital?
Almost later.
2039. Negative, level 2, wall for check 3650, release follower. Or reporting that the husband making suicidal statements, also experiencing difficulty seeing and possible hemorrhaging. 409, 46, correction 36, copy.
Copy.
Technically.
Going to the hospital.
Precautionary.
Anyway,
What's up, Busby? Reports of 84-year-old brought in at 8:28. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Hold on one second.
yeah, 46.
Going to the FBI building. Plus, if there's any media down there or anything like that, then there could be some buzz too, because we know there's some cameras outside the FBI building.
He sort of
It says ETA would be ETA would be for the FBI building would be 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
36. We won't be responding.
It's the FBI building.
Yeah, gonna check it out, I bet.
Well, we got another comment. Let's see. Yeah, we got 53,000 watching.
We'll be watching this one too. I'll be listening to the live scanner in the background while you can hear the audio in there. He says about 6 minutes away.
Photo 96. Just hold it calm. Advise it was
I'm gonna keep
AMR
listening.
matter, medical matter, blood pressure. This is not required.
Oh, high blood pressure. I think they were just talking on the live. I'm gonna listen to the live scanner with you guys. I'm gonna have his feed in my ear, and I'll let you know when he gets to the hospital. We'll switch over to that. In the meantime, we're gonna listen to the scanner because I think the scanner is actually talking about it. I think it's actually talking about it. And vote. I have a poll out. Let me know. Do you think the kidnapper is going to be captured tonight? Do you think the kidnapper will be captured tonight? I'm going to keep looking for updates here. I'll let you know when JLR gets to the hospital. Let's see. Uh,
26.
Where is your hard closure for eastbound travel on the crime scene?
24. What up, 66 to 126? You need more units over there?
I need to start using EVMU Mex
We'll take one Adam unit.
for this stuff because I can actually show different cameras at the same time. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Juliet. Damn, I need coffee. I'm all out.
When you fix the he just puts the closure back to wherever the content is going to be. And then I'll use my car and Ocean 61 to close off this U-turn area right here.
Turn left onto North Bonita Avenue.
All right, it looks like that's the hospital.
All right.
What's there?
Head south on North Bonita Avenue.
At the back of this corporate center.
In 600 feet, turn right onto North Commerce Park Loop.
North Commerce Park Loop. Does anyone know the location where the suspect was picked up in Rio Rico? We can also go there.
Turn right onto
Rio Rico. We can also go there.
Turn right onto North Commerce Park Loop.
If we don't get any action here. Was it like a
when I
safe
do
house or
these
what? It was
parts,
actually, it was
you know, I need to
a
do
traffic
these
stop, but where's the vehicle?
I got to be able to show like 10 different cameras at the same time.
It's the
10 different
FBI.
600 feet. Turn right into the parking lot.
I wish StreamYard allowed it, but they only allow one.
All right, this is the FBI building. Right here.
All right, so there's the hospital. I don't know. Will he get in trouble?
Turn right into the parking lot.
Dude, it's all gated up.
Will he get in trouble for go?
It's all gated up. There's nobody here.
You got to go to the emergency room, probably. You got to go to the emergency room.
Turn right into the parking lot, then keep right.
Let's go explore a minute. Dude, everything is gated up. Dude, it's like Fort Knox. It's crazy.
Head toward North Dakota Avenue. At the next stop sign, turn left.
See? It's all gated up. The FBI building.
Yeah.
See activity? That's the
Turn left into the parking lot.
Nothing going out front here still.
FBI building.
Freeway. Copy traffic.
What are you done?
Somebody's going through the gate.
I can't see the license.
Dude, they could be bringing the suspect here.
It's going to be
Somebody was going through the gate on the side.
Frontage Road near the Waffle House. 5 Tom, Adam, 3 and 3 will be in the parking lot of the Super 8. I'm going to switch over to 1.
I'm not going to go on their property.
Copy, Jennifer.
Go back this way here.
3-8.
Oh, he's gonna have people.
3-8.
He's gonna have people.
All right, what's the buzz?
The Super 8 motel near the Waffle House on
People say
22nd
sheriff's
and, Frontage Road.
department. We'll go over to the sheriff.
CSO, come try me off the road. I think I have a flat tire from the
Any units 84 South Star Bridge in West Braintree.
I'm gonna mute him. We'll watch his feed.
Freshman is going to be 715 West Star Pass. Is there a unit that can start an Ocean unit?
We're gonna listen to the live scanner, but we'll have.
Wait, we'll get you the next available Eco for now.
Something's going down.
Alright, sir.
1 Baker 5.
See a team 2 or the district and help out 3-8.
I'll make her 55, go with your 25.
38, I'm going for it. Sorry if you guys were calling me on the radio. I was just talking to the driver.
10-4.
Talking to the driver.
Baker 55, we're hitting the 38.
I copy that.
And when you said, I'm going to need the 3 CSOs that I have. So yeah, please check with that stuff.
10-4.
Freshman 1 copy, all things.
2050.
There's that helicopter again. Where'd it come from? Flagstaff this time? What the hell?
Right, there's some paint transfer, but there's no injury.
It's right here.
I have y'all.
This was the helicopter that was flying around earlier.
Kilo.
Done.
We've cleared the JCC. You can log everybody off associated with that call and clear it out 6101. Good night.
Copy, good night, 751.
Hey, Ray, go ahead. Hey, sure, yeah, copy the first three of that license plate where Frank had updated. Sorry, I think I was a little jumbled when I said it. 5 Tom Adam, 3 Mary 3.
Nothing going on out there. I'm gonna watch this helicopter.
Copy. We're almost 23. 10-4, thank you. Available. Hello, 96. Primary. Is it available? Really? Check with 3. Wouldn't be too far of a drive.
I copy, I'm asking.
AJ, copy, you're still with 21?
Three, 6.
Go ahead.
3U8, reference that traffic stop in T1. He's asking for a CSO, but I don't have anybody available.
Copy. Do we have any other units that can clear?
Any CSO that can clear for 3U8 to go to Team 1715 West Southwest.
US, put in the call text. Oh, 96, I copy, thank you.
596 and 592, the mail's going to be described as a white male, 20s, gray sweater, khaki short, and a backpack. Advising that he has recorded video footage.
Recorded video footage.
Hey, yeah, available to bring the floor jack and a spare tire for Explorer, please.
Alright, we're gonna switch
Unit
back
with a
to
floor
this.
jack and a spare tire.
See
Go
what's
past
going
this
on.
light, then on the next one, use the middle lane to turn left onto North Freeway Street.
2054.
Are you ready to MED now?
10-4, sir.
Okay.
2054.
At the light, turn left onto North Freeway Street.
Right. Moving out here.
Suspect detained.
Copy.
Person detained.
In a quarter mile,
Push
turn
21.
right onto West Speedway Boulevard.
Go ahead, sir.
We're on our way to
I
Banner
just had
Hospital.
2 of the Team 2 Ocean units clear. Did you just say that you got a third one?
Alright, I'll let you know.
That's correct. I have one from
when he
Team
makes
3.
it to the hospital. I'm gonna continue to watch this.
Go for the Team 3 Ocean unit.
For some reason, it's
Copy that.
circling around here. Does anybody know? So it's circling by
2055.
It's circling by Waimola and Picacho Peak State Park. Right over in this area. Does anybody know what that is? This helicopter was flying around earlier today for a while, and it was flying around last night.
I'll be enough to better me.
2055.
I want Ocean 53 if we can just stay right some trans without the closure for each one.
Could be.
2056.
I don't know. That's pretty far though from the border. These two are probably. Let's see what this is. I don't want to take it off that one right now. Let me see here. This one flew all the way from Flagstaff this time. Flew all the way from Flagstaff just to do a bunch of circles right here. I don't know. Something's weird about it. Something is definitely weird.
632 East by Aurora. Upgraded to a level 222
All right, I'll let you know when he makes it to the
caller
hospital.
stating that during the physical altercation, a dog bit Rachel, who is now currently bleeding. The disc is currently calling Rachel. It's clear.
Still nothing going on at Nancy Guthrie.
45 copy.
JLR driving. We'll flip back to the flight radar for right now. Let's take a look and see what's going on with
Copy, Davidson.
I'll be right back.
Can you log me in PR321 and attach me to the call at 5 and 30? You show me 23.
As stabilized for level 2 cardiac arrest at 2250 North Craycroft, unit 216. Call is going to be staff here, is advising that the patient is unconscious and not breathing normally.
Alright, you can divert me to that.
Okay.
South 24 to South 240. I have a Ranger coming to 30 from 6. Okay.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
2058.
Thank you for the kind word.
45.
45.
Reference 1424. I copy. The suspect is GOA. The victim is declining any medical attention for the dogway.
4.
Yep, I will be watching. I'll let you know when he makes it to the hospital. We'll switch to that feed, see what's up with that. I'm going to continue to track this flight on flight radar. It's continuing to circle around. So if anybody knows, it's here's Picacho Peak State Park, and it's right over here in this area right here.
Been detained. Apparently pulled over.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the kind words.
Traffic stop.
Ocean 52, myself, and 2 Ocean 51 on 91.
We assume. Continuing coverage, right? And it is 11 p.m. on the East Coast, 9 o'clock here in Tucson, Arizona.
We'll be around from
We'll
code 12.
continue our coverage of breaking news. A person has been detained and is now being questioned in connection with the search for Nancy Guthrie. Let's get back live to the chief correspondent, Jonathan Hunt. He's been following this search in Tucson, Arizona. He joins us with new information. Jonathan, what are you finding?
52 on 50, 44, 620. South 4. I'm going to be over here at 209 East 30th with one of the witnesses. Okay, for I see you.
Is 5-5 the 5-5? You brought it up there.
I'm not seeing any other updates or any feeds. Uh-oh. Let's see. Did he make it to the hospital yet? No, he did not. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you. I appreciate the 20. Well, here, hold on one second. I made a little graphic thing for you. Thank you so much. Contribution call out to you, and thank you for the support. And there's a little confetti for you, and some applause as well. Golf clap. Golf clap. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means everything. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, now if I can figure out how to switch. It's been a while since I ran my show. Now if I can figure out how to switch my graphic back. There we go. Golf clap for me now. Oh wait, no I didn't. Hold on. Hold on. Oh crap. Uh-oh. I think it's that one. I think we're good now. Thank you so much. I have to I'm still getting used to running my show. It's been 6 months. Give me a break. Thank you so much though. I appreciate it. I know, right? But it's like riding a bike. No, you're you're good. I haven't really got to use that. Let me use it again. Isn't it cool though? Isn't it cool? I'm so proud of myself. Like I do all these graphics and stuff myself. This stuff is hard work, and I was like, I need to do something cool that's like animated for people. So there you go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. There we go. And by the way, I'm going to be fine tuning the chat box for you guys. Like I said, I don't have it on all my screens, but I will here soon. Just be patient with me. This stuff right here, I literally have to like redo every freaking scene, and it's like I have, I don't know, 13 scenes in about 40 different layovers.
And when
so.
and how might we hear from the Guthrie family
It
about
looks like he's at the hospital, but I'm all right. He is at the hospital. I'm not going to be. I'll wait until we find out what's up. I don't want to show like innocent people. You know what I mean?
Because we flew in last night.
Reference event, we're going to be walking in the desert area directly north of where our patrol cars are.
Best 20.
All right, let me mute that because he just keeps talking. We'll have this live feed up. We got flight radar. We got live scanner. Let me go back to flight radar and see where this is at. It's still okay. It did some. Okay, this is interesting. It did some circling around for quite a bit. Let me zoom that up for you because anytime I do flight radar, it does. So you guys can see this. And then let me check out the hospital stream. All right, let's see what's going on at the hospital. Something don't sound good.
I'm 6-7, how you go for?
Oh, it's a helicopter. Oh shoot! I thought it was his engine.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna go in real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just pull up real quick and go in there and ask.
They're not going to give you any information.
I'm sure there's like a receptionist or something.
They're not going to give you any information, bro. Oh my God, you're going to get the cops called on you, dude. No, you're going to get the cops called on you. Just wait to see if cops show up. Cops will show up if it's heard.
I'll be right back.
No, you're going to get the cops called on you. Cops will show up if it's Nancy. Cops are gonna show up, bro. Oh no. Oh dude. Okay, we'll be back to that in a minute. Oh no, that might not be good. That might not be good, because you know how persistent he'll be. It's not going to be like, they obviously know it's not going to be family, because look, all of us have some kind of media, press. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Prayers again, Phantom. I've been seeing more reports on that British Columbia shooting. Prayers. He won't care. I know. He's made enough to pay for like 10 bails. I still can't believe the sheriff let that pizza delivery.
Bravo 43.
He wants that money.
Oh,
Is that what it is, bro? It's the.
Are there any patrol units that could help us out?
It's the buddy shop. Oh.
We're trying to stop 2 cars.
I would have to know the person's name.
Right.
She said. But
right.
she said.
Hey, units able to assist.
No. There's nobody here. But I will show you this. Going in there, you don't even go into metal detectors. You gotta go through metal detectors when you go in there.
Ooh, that lady might get in trouble.
You can switch over our channel.
Metal detectors.
Copy.
Nah, he ain't here. The person is not here at the hospital. So sheriff's office. That's our next. Pima County Sheriff's Department.
That's a violation, isn't it?
What sheriff's office would it be? What's their main one?
Isn't that a violation?
I'm 6-4.
Can you put me back on 1345? I'm accidentally dispatched myself.
Isn't that a violation? The lady from the hospital said, but no, they're not here. They can't confirm or deny that.
Sorry. Therefore, I have 3 minutes to share the scene. I'll take them up there right now.
That whole minute and a half. Oh my God. Legal for that lady to like her. You can't confirm or deny. Like, that was right. Like, you got to be family. You have to be family in order for them to tell you, and you got to show them or prove that you're family. And for her to go, no, they're not here. That's illegal. And it was the receptionist. Uh-oh. If that administrator's watching. Somebody might have lost their job. Oh my God, that's some serious shit, man. That is some serious shit. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no. That's not good. All right, let's bring this scanner back up. He's headed to the sheriff's office. I'll let you know here in a second how long it's. All right, this is somebody out front.
And Phil, so many twists and turns in this case tonight. Just within the last few hours, the Pima County Sheriff's Department putting on X just in the last hour that it did detain a person of interest for questioning near South Tucson. TMZ says that that person is not related to Nancy, and the New York Times is saying that that person was detained somewhere near Rio Rico, which is near the border of Mexico. That person is not being ruled a suspect at this time, but they are being asked a lot of questions tonight. Of course, this comes as day 10 since Nancy's disappearance and still no sign of Nancy, even though a lot of activity at her home today. I've truly never seen so many media outlets in one place. But this comes with a development that a lot of experts say could crack this case wide open. For the first time tonight, we got video of a suspect going up to Nancy's home in a ski mask, armed, walking up, trying to cover her security camera with a gloved hand, then putting plants over it. Hours after the release of this video, we saw FBI agents canvassing the area here where we are right now near her daughter Annie Guthrie's home in Tucson. And just in the last few hours, TMZ reported activity in a Bitcoin account listed on a ransom note sent to multiple media outlets. TMZ did not specify the amount, and this is something we've been watching for days with no movement until now, so that is notable. I talked tonight with a retired Phoenix police homicide sergeant who's helped crack several notable cold cases. He says the surveillance video released today could blow this case wide open.
This was a major break in terms of giving the community something to say, hey, help us out, give us some information. Somebody out there's got to know more about this individual based on this telling video. The public will hopefully see that and say, well, I know somebody that, has that, or carries the gun that certain way, or looks that way, or has a ski mask, or purchased a backpack, or still know something. So this just kind of hopefully blew the case wide open.
And as you can imagine, Hillman says that there is a lot going on behind the scenes since the release of this video that we are obviously not privy to. That could mean more surveillance footage. That could mean authorities trying to validate those ransom notes we've been hearing about all week. And of course, sorting through those many tips that we have heard have just been pouring in today to the FBI and Sheriff's Office since the release of that ransom note. So a lot of activity in Tucson today, and hopefully it will bring us some answers very soon. In Tucson, Taylor Wirtz, back to you.
So Taylor, I had said going into you that the person that is a person of interest in the traffic stop is not the person in that video. That may have been premature. They just haven't said that the two are the same, right? Have they given any more details on that?
Correct, Phil. We don't know who the person in the video is or who the person in the traffic stop is. We don't know if either is a man or a woman. So there's always the chance it could be the same person. Neither has been ruled a suspect at this point, but nothing confirmed that would link the two.
And it was pretty stunning news that you talked about with Harvey Levin today when he said, we have access to the Bitcoin account because that ransom letter was sent to TMZ, and we just saw that activity take place. I understand it was $300. I'm not sure if you can confirm that, Taylor. Nonetheless, that's significant as well, but still no proof of life from Nancy Guthrie or the suspects themselves, correct?
That is correct, Marla. And that's something that when Savannah Guthrie and her siblings have been releasing videos all week, we noticed in the first two videos, they were begging for proof of life from the person that had Nancy. Yeah. And in this last video that they released on Saturday, there was no request for proof of life. As far as the Bitcoin, TMZ at the time when they released the information that the Bitcoin account did have activity, they did not specify an amount, but that could have changed within the last few minutes.
All right. Well, excellent reporting there, Taylor Wirtz. A lot to report tonight. Thank you so much. Still ahead at 8. Sally.
All right, we'll check in with JLR, see what's going on. He said that Fox News was telling people to head to the hospital. Fox News is camped out at the hospital, and JLR is going to the sheriff's office. And we'll switch to the house real quick. We'll see what's going on over here. Nothing is going on over here. We'll let you know when JLR gets to the sheriff's office, and we'll switch to that. We're going to switch to the flight radar real quick, and we're going to take a look at where did that helicopter go? It disappeared. Where did that helicopter go? It disappeared. Okay. Yeah, it disappeared. Where'd it go? That's not the one. Okay, it disappeared. I'll try and look for it some more in a little bit.
It's somebody they clearly believe might be involved in this. And I'm wondering if you believe that now, even with somebody in detention, now is really when the clock is
right.
The clock is
right, Yoli.
is a pivotal thing at this point.
By
in
the
time.
way,
Is that fair?
YouTube's buggy. It won't default to live chat unless you click on it under your settings. So it will only show you top chat. So please double check your settings. Make sure it is on live chat and not top chat. For some reason, it's buggy and it just defaults to top chat no matter what. I apologize about that. All right, let me see if there's any other updates. And we'll take a look at that video again. And I'll show you both of them. They're both wearing white shoes, khaki pants. All right, let me see here. And please hit the like. It's been 6 months since we were doing shows, so we're not really in the algorithm anymore. So if you could do us a favor and share it out, it'd really help the channel reach the community some more. Plus, there's a lot of people, for some reason, that were unsubbed. And speaking of Dre,
I want us all to kind
what's
of
up,
watch the
Rosie?
thing, Bob, if you
Dre
look there, I'm not sure if you guys have a monitor on
wasn't
your
even
side
able
with the
to
sheriff's
sub
station,
to
but
the channel
we just got
again
some brand new video.
night, which
This is
crazy.
the person who
She's
was
been a sub
detained,
since the
and we
beginning,
presume
so
is now being
I
questioned.
don't know what's going on with
Anything about
YouTube.
this video,
I do know I
operator,
lost
that
about 800 subs during that 6-month break. So there's probably a lot of people that are unsubbed that don't even.
Yeah, with what I'm seeing on the screen, there's not much I can
So
say
it really
about
helps
it.
to share.
Other than
All right,
there's
let's
a
see
good
here.
amount of
Let's go to
resources
big
down there.
screen here.
That part.
It looks like he's back at the hospital. Hold on a minute. What is going on with YouTube?
Resources that are out there to help as far as feds go, but they were definitely looking for something with that amount of people that are down
Give me
there.
one
Yeah,
second.
and I wonder, Josh Ritter, if you look at the picture, I don't even know if you can see it, but I will tell you that, as Bob says, there's not really a lot to see, not a lot to decipher. There's a truck on the right. There seems to be some people gathered by that. There appears to be some type of, it could be a
We'll continue to switch back and forth between the different fleets.
go?
What's up, yo?
No go?
Rosie?
Nothing here?
Rosie, you'll be joining us tomorrow night?
The media just said not connected to Nancy.
Yep,
Gotcha.
not connected. All right. By the way, I don't know for sure. Somebody's getting in trouble.
All right, so we just told him it's not connected to Nancy, but I'm not quoting on that.
Damn, that
Don't
dude's
do
getting
that.
mad.
Yes.
You guys didn't hear that, did you? That dude was getting mad.
He's packing it up.
Whoever
Packing it up.
By the way, that's the schedule.
We could go to the sheriff's office now.
Rosie will be joining us tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. Central. Come hang out with us. Make sure you're notified bell to all and come back and join us. So even if you don't get a notification, you can already see the schedule right up there. Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7:30, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, 9:30, Sunday, 8 p.m., plus other non-scheduled shows. We were on last night. I wasn't supposed to be on. It was supposed to be cut off. Instead, we went live about 4:30 in the afternoon. We went live for about 5 hours or so. We were back here tonight. We'll be back here tomorrow night. So come join us tomorrow night. Rosie will be joining us. Right now, we're going to be talking Idaho 4. I don't know. She might change her mind. It's Rosie's night tomorrow night to decide what we're talking about. So who knows? We might be talking about this. Rosie, by the way, I was not able to go through any of this stuff today. So just as a heads up. So I was not able to go through any of it. It's totally up to you. But as of right now, Idaho 4, it's already set, 30 set for notification. The live is already set. Go over there and hit the button. But just as a heads up, we could be talking about Nancy Guthrie. We'll see what happens. So hopefully you're doing well, Rosie. Let's go back to JLR and see what's going on over here. Okay, so there's Fox
I'm gonna
News
look
right
into
up
Rio
there.
Rico, but maybe we'll come back on for Rio Rico. But let's at least go to the sheriff. See if anything's popping there. Crazy.
All right, let me go full screen for you guys. Hold on one second. There you go. There's the full screen for you.
All right, y'all ready?
Rosie, it's crazy. I'm sure when you got up, you were like, "Holy crap! All these updates."
Just look up something.
So since our show's late tomorrow night, I will be able to work
Rio
on
Rico.
some of my graphics and layovers for tomorrow night. So I'll be able to have that chat box up for you guys.
All right, large police presence was seen in Rio Rico.
Large police presence in
Rio Rico. The area is less than 15 miles from the port of Nogales.
All right, so let's go to Rio Rico. It is right there. Rio Rico. And it's that close. Here's the border. Rio Rico. And that's where that helicopter, remember? This is not the helicopter. That helicopter was flying south, heading in this direction. And I bet you they shut off their transponder at Rio Rico before they got there. All right, so I'm going to hang out right here. Oh, dude, you're good like 30, 45 minutes away probably. But I'll leave it on Rio Rico for right now. I'm going to switch back to this. And let me see if there's anything else that I can see. Had a population. No, I did not get a chance to watch it. No, I did see to handle you. I did see another video about AI helping. I did see another video about that, a little bit of it.
You said Rio Rico Suave. Why did somebody say Rio Rico Suave?
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. And please hit the like if you're enjoying the stream. Rico Rico's
Sheriff's
20
office right now.
minutes from the no. Yeah. It's a song. Rio Rico is a song. Rio Rico. Rio Rico. I don't know. Rico Suave.
Hello.
All right, let's go back to the scanner as well here. Hold
I'm
on.
going to the sheriff's office. Do you know the address to where this Rio Rico raid's going on right now?
All right, so they're going to the sheriff's office. Let's switch back to this. Let's see what's going on this one.
Yeah.
We don't even know if it's a house or an apartment. We know nothing about it except
I'll let
some
you know when he
location.
makes.
Correct. And still at this point of the investigation, the only thing that matters is finding Nancy.
I'll let you know when he makes it to the sheriff's office. I do have the flight radar on Rio Rico. We're going to keep track and see what else is going on here. Live police,
Do you
large
believe
police
that
presence in
this
Rio
crew down
Rico.
there? What is it if you're going in? What do you?
Let
what
me
are
see
you
if I can
looking
find
for?
something on.
Let's say it is an
Hold on one
apartment
second.
or a home or something. Is there something you're looking for that might lead you in a positive direction, Bob?
The things that you're looking for in a search like this, anything that's related to the crime, any of the gear that he was wearing in the video.
I'm not
anything that
seeing
might
anything.
belong to Nancy, any electronics, because like the gentleman have already said,
All right,
the electronic evidence at
nothing
this
going
point
on
is
there.
Yeah, and which is a great segue for us to bring back in Kirk Knutson here, because that's the thing. You've got to go to a judge and you've got to show this judge, Kurt, some compelling
All right,
evidence.
nothing there.
Something that you can get a warrant and you can go down and search this location. Is it likely, in your estimation, that maybe this was some kind of electronic evidence in some capacity? Yeah, that it.
Dispatch to 1354. I'll take a second.
For 10.
I mean, it's not even a big
for East
town
Walker's
anyway.
First. 2129.
We're gonna go check out.
26.
Sorry, try to get it for a while, please.
Oh, they're in Rio Rico. The people are posting pictures.
Any
Michael Ruiz, Fox News, he's got photographs there. Outside of a residence. Santa Cruz Sheriff vehicles outside of a residence in Rio Rico.
Beginner 13175. Any traffic unit monitoring for Team 1? No. Can I get a case number? Case is going to be 180, that's 0180. 2130.
Rio Rico.
The Rico.
Still nothing. Okay.
Well, he needs to see if he may have found because he's having trust issues before. So.
All right. Nothing's still going on there. Switch back to this. Heading to the sheriff's
Traffic
office
9-5, can you start? Traffic 9-5, can you start those on Montana Avenue?
Nothing going on in front of the house.
4131.
Helicopter disappeared.
Southeast Command 2 there.
Sorry about that. Can I have DPD crime scene for Force Command 1, please? It's 30. I'm taking approach from 6th Avenue.
Heavy police presence in Rio Rico.
Thank you all for being here. Right, live feed in Nancy's. Let's flip back to the flight radar. Where's this helicopter heading again? This one is another one that's been hanging around. But the other one was a military helicopter, and that one disappeared. So that military helicopter was, it's doing a lot of circles. Where was it?
407 West 44th Street, Sector 3, Event 138, 2133.
Where was it? I lost it. Where in the hell is it at? Right around here. It was flying. Oh man, where was it at? I lost it. It was flying somewhere between Flagstaff and
Oh, 96. It's fine on 1.
496, can you switch sample? 2134.
nothing. All right, let's see here. Nothing in front of the house. Let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, it came from Flagstaff, and then it went between Phoenix and Tucson. But it started off in Flagstaff. Earlier today, it started off in at Fort Huachuca.
964, Southern Session 1397.
So it started off at Fort Huachuca earlier, and then a little bit ago it started off in Flagstaff. So that was kind of interesting. It started off in Flagstaff, went south of Phoenix, and then just circled for like
4 minutes
around the certain little woodlands area, and then it started heading towards Tucson. Then it disappeared, and then all of a sudden we started hearing about hospital and all this other stuff. So.
Switch to 11051. 36.
There's a giant In-N-Out burger.
Oh, that's not so good. I need to eat stuff. Right. So he's going to Rio Rico. We'll let you know when he gets there. That's going to be a while.
Pretty good. I'll be 10-8 switching over to 3.
2137.
There's supposedly a video of the person getting arrested, but I watched it and it's so hard to believe it. You just see cops, you don't see the suspect.
George 52 back on 92.
Alright, yeah.
38.
You don't see the suspect, that sucks. Let me see. Let me see here.
If you're not with the witnesses, you can return here.
Oh, hold on. Media's at the
Look.
hospital.
Media's here. The cameras.
2139.
Let's go investigate.
Media's at the hospital.
They're all out here.
See, nothing's going on at Nancy's house. Let's flip back over to flight radar real quick. Not seeing anything going on, and there's a large media presence at the hospital.
38. I'm back in team 3 and I'll be 10-8.
Alright.
Let's go park right here. Let's go investigate.
Yoli. Oh my god, the A&W was amazing. Oh, I forgot I even went there.
Drop some glasses.
The A&W, Moscow, Idaho. The best time I ever ate at the A&W before. I'm telling you, great food. Great food. Oh, I gotta quit talking about food because I didn't even eat supper tonight.
Is the guy who told me something. So there's a lot of nuances legally going through this. We don't know who's under arrest. We don't know if they're going to search him.
I can barely hear what's going on. Let me turn this scanner down. Let me turn it down like halfway. Oh, he's at the sheriff's office. Okay. So this isn't the hospital. This is the sheriff's office. I know. I'm craving a burger.
Suspect here. Person here.
I didn't eat supper. I'm like, oh, I'll only be live for like 2.5 hours, maybe 2. Yeah. We're probably going to be up for quite a while, another couple more hours. I want to see what happens when he goes to Rio Rico. And I'll need to make some more coffee. And I need to turn up my little space heater. It's getting cold in here. Burr. Oh man, that looks so good. Let's see if these pop up on the screen. They do.
Do they make you make a metal detector before you go in?
They do. Do everywhere.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't have any metal on me except a phone. That's weird. That was weird. I think I got beamed. All right, so there is a media presence here.
Look at that teleprompter. I need one of those. I need a teleprompter. Look at all those white cars. It looks like Idaho, don't it? It looks like Moscow, Idaho. Look at all those white cars. Oh, shit.
I want to go down the crime scene.
Hey, if it's going to be another couple hours, I might have to go down and make a sandwich or something at least.
Okay, so got media out here.
I got 2 cups of coffee and no bread in my stomach. You know, that's not a good combo. Look at all those white vehicles, man. Is that Phil Donahue? Ooh, what's going on?
Can you 2829 right now?
10-4, but it's not returning.
Hi, how are you? So,
I'm David Young.
are you the one that sent that message?
And South C. David 130.
What's happening here? Is the person here?
Smaller white Hyundai accent just pulled into the Star.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you. You too. I'm trying to. What about Rio Rico? Do you know the location of Rio Rico?
Myself and 32 came down 6, did a drive by the Star, and a smaller
Really?
white Hyundai accent.
You know it all, right? You know every street.
Just pulled into the Star. The 28 I gave dispatch was what I had.
Yeah. It's about an hour. There's stuff going on there. Yeah. Probably miss it, you think?
10-4, I'll see if I can get
Not
that.
so sure.
It's parked right now with a pretty close down at the property.
What's your name?
Emma.
Hi, Emma.
I
Emma.
took the makeup off and everything. You're on the page.
Oh, you're fine.
What is that? But I make handmade soaps, and these are my Valentine soaps that I'm selling, but I'm giving you.
That's cool. Homemade
Rose,
soaps, I'll use it. I'll use the homemade soap. Thank you.
All saponified oils.
Don't use
my
the
God.
soap.
Thank you for
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Emma's soap bar. Can I show it?
Sure.
All right. Cool. Thank you. Candles. You guys make candles too? I like the soaps. Thank you. I'm going to use it later. Thank you. You guys take care. Thank you. God bless you guys.
I mean, it is probably better than hotel
guys,
soap.
homemade soap.
Let's be honest. That hotel
Homemade
soap.
Emma's soap. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Got some soap. All right, so
10-4, is there any second start for the level 5505 salvation?
all right, so they don't think
That's weird soap.
this person is here.
How do you
They
even
don't think
use
this person's
Suspect is
here.
R23 when our victim was
So what we're
struck
gonna do
and bleeding from the head.
Let's just go to Rio Rico.
29,
Why not?
copy
Let's
that
go down
call.
there and see what's going on. I mean, and then we can always shoot back up here. It's gonna be a
Alright,
long
guys.
night, folks. So what we have to do though, got to make a few stops. stops from being there. I gotta get gas. I have to return a rental car with gas. Otherwise, they will charge me a significant premium.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna put in Tucson Airport. I gotta find like a gas station right by airport. Find out. I'm going to this location, rental car spot. All right. So I'm only 11 minutes away from here. All right. So in the meantime, I gotta find gas on the way. We're off.
Yeah, they charge you a crazy.
Nah, because I already booked another vehicle and switched off.
How do you like use that soap? How do you even use that? Like,
it just take a couple minutes. There's no lines.
How do you even use it?
Like, it's crazy. There's not like the
I'm your victim is a number female 25 black shirt, gray sweatpants, goes by the name of Ishida.
You don't have to go through like gate and show ID or nothing like that.
At the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
Oh. All right. We're on our way to Rio Rico.
At the stop sign, turn right
it's
on
gonna
historic
take-
US 80.
It's gonna take
Historic
like
US 80. Oh, this is historic US 80 where we started from.
Should be in Rocky.
it's gonna take like
Perfect,
35 minutes to switch out
You're
a
welcome.
vehicle, maybe 45. Get gas, switch out a vehicle, and then an hour drive after that.
M6 will be on to level 2 Hollow Primary.
46.
Let me see if there's any more updates. Let me look at this flight radar real quick.
6-4, we got confirmation the suspect took off on foot.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if we can. I mean,
Yeah. Do we have the suspect associated with the apartment?
I would love to be up with.
I
you
don't have
on
that information. I can ask it. Ask if you can stand by.
but that's just not possible. Let me see.
I'll go to the victim. The other two units can circulate.
Let me see if there's any updates here.
Make your copy of plate, please.
Go ahead.
93561 Adam Robert.
I copy it, but we still don't have returns.
Yeah, I'm not
Sorry,
seeing
buddy.
anything here. Live feed outside the house. Yeah. Let's see here. Fresh snow. I mean, that's not even.
So they're not positive that the suspect was there.
Let's see here.
Copy.
2138.
What's going on here? Man, be careful wearing them colors around too. That's a lot of red. That's a lot of red. It's a lot of red, man. Let's see here. Person reportedly. Let's check this out here real quick. What's this saying?
Just because the New York Times is now reporting.
Oh, this is the guy that we were hearing. This is the guy that we were hearing on the live feed where you just saw the car right outside the house. Okay, we actually get to hear the whole conversation.
More breaking news coming in. I want to bring Chris Clem in on this because the New York Times is now reporting that this person who was detained in Rio Rico, Arizona. It's about an hour south of Tucson. And remember, Tucson is only 65 miles from the border. So this, Rio Rico, is very near the border, Chris Clem, which is where you come back in. The Border Patrol comes back in. And that's the whole thing is maybe this person decided with the video out there, it was time to make a run for it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about with the cooperation, information sharing. It changes the dynamic, it changes the pace, the speed, and what needs to happen. Rio Rico is a subdivision, an area between here and Nogales. But yeah, if depending on the circumstances, this would have been an opportunity to make a break south to get into Mexico and buy him some more time. That's the other thing. This video information is exciting, but it also, I believe, is going to shorten that timeline because now everybody has eyes on, including the suspect.
But it becomes a chase at that point in time. I mean, we saw the SWAT teams come out of there, and we're assuming that somebody from the FBI and or Pima County actually went down to Rio Rico and caught them. And I'm wondering to you, would they, if they felt they were behind the gun, if they felt that this person was close, would they have contacted your agency and said, we need help? We think this car might be coming your way.
I truly think this is a whole of government approach now, starting from the FBI. We know the president has spoken about to give all the resources necessary. Well, they would definitely be contacting Customs and Border Protection to make sure the ports are aware and the checkpoints that come north out of Rio Rico in that area, and put Border Patrolmen on alert in case they come across somebody doing some suspicious things away from common areas out in the desert, but definitely our southbound operations going back into Mexico in case this person tried to flee the country.
And if this person does flee the country, let's say that he made the extra 8 miles or 9 miles before they pulled him over, do we get to go in after him? What are the laws on that? Or do we have to contact the Mexican government and say we need help?
We'll be working with our partners in Mexico. We'll be letting them know. And this, politics aside, when it comes down to life-saving efforts in law enforcement, we're going to have that relationship. There's going to be phone calls made if they're, and plus we've got FBI and international liaisons embedded all across the country of Mexico. They'll work with us on this if this was the case. Yeah. We're not going to chase them into Mexico as that becomes a problem.
Paul Morrow.
Hey, Sean Hannity.
Yeah, they're not going to chase him into Mexico.
Copy.
All right, let's flip back to this, see what's going on with JLR here.
Continue for half a mile.
Everybody has a round for the call on mission. The suspect struck our victim with a glass bottle. That should be the only weapon that was involved.
All right, that's in front of Nancy's house. Still nothing going on there.
Sorry, copy. Myself and second sister going 23.
Actually, let me check.
2150 here.
Let's see here.
6, we have a gate code.
8418.
All right, let me see if there's any other updates here. All right, so JLR is headed to exchange a vehicle. It's going to be probably about an hour and 30 minutes.
Right, action code 1 on my call. Can you confirm that, please?
Let's check this out.
Western Westfall. Let's stick with this Nancy Guthrie story. We are hearing a person is being detained in custody for questioning. Guthrie herself has not been found. Fox News Digital's Michael Ruiz has been all over this. He's sent out a few tweets. Let's just go through some of what we know about this, and then we're going to be checking in with law enforcement expert Jamie Copenhaver momentarily here. So we will bring you a conversation with Jamie shortly here to talk about what this means. Here's what Michael knows so far. He says a law enforcement source tells me they have one person in custody but have not found Nancy Guthrie. So they have not found her. They're questioning this person regarding her disappearance. Michael Ruiz, by the way, is a reporter for Fox News Digital. He's well connected with this story. And by the way, a clarification here, not arrested, detained. That's how Michael puts it at this time. Unclear to us what the timeline is here, by the way. Not exactly sure, and I don't think I've seen other news outlets report when this detainment happened. And it's unclear to me exactly where they are in the process tonight. Is the questioning taking place as we speak? We will presumably wait to hear more from the Pima County Sheriff's Department as the night progresses, and then maybe early in the morning we'll hear something. In southern Arizona, a live look at the Guthrie home, the time approaching 8 p.m. in the Grand Canyon State. Let's just go through some of what
this
we
was
learned
recorded
today
earlier
about this, because there's been a lot of major developments that have broke. A masked person was seen on these images. The first time we've seen a person. FBI releasing these images saying they have an individual that may be a person of interest. They are phrasing this very carefully, by the way, saying that they have an individual who
that is a weapon.
the disappearance, but obviously we see this
That is a
masked
weapon that
person
is highlighted in
with
that
what
video
appears to
right
be
there.
a handgun holster, walking up to the door. This Google Nest camera capturing this. The FBI saying that they were able to scrape this data despite the data being erased from the proper channels. So this video released today, these images released today. You can see the suspect's eyes. Many of our analysts and experts have been on with us today saying that even though this person is covered up, they basically can get a decent amount of physical attributes. Obviously the eyes. You might be able to discern the height,
the stature,
the gender,
the mustache, the beard.
Images from about a little over a week ago, showing
then here's
some of
the blood droplets.
Blood staining the ground, staining
Makes
the
me
porch
think of a broken
outside of the Guthrie
nose.
residence.
Makes me think of a broken nose.
You know, I'm usually able to check in with our experts and analysts before we hit the air, but I just want to bring Jamie Copenhagen.
I wonder if he
in
pistol
right
whipped her.
now. Jamie, we have
Broke
you
her nose.
and your voice over the phone here. Jamie's a law enforcement expert. I just want to make sure you're connected with me, Jamie.
I am, Austin. Good to be with you.
It's good to be with you. Thanks for coming on. We are getting very preliminary information about a detainment being made. Michael Ruiz with Fox News Digital, making sure to distinguish between a person who has not been arrested. It appears that we have a person in custody. They're being questioned. Ruiz says detained, not arrested at this time. Jamie, what are you making of the breaking news tonight?
Certainly shows forward movement in the case that we've all been wanting, right? So great news. What stood out to me, Austin, was this purported $300 transaction of Bitcoin that may have been sent to the kidnappers. And then just a short time later, 3 to 4 hours later, we're seeing a person of interest being detained by the officials and law enforcement. So, you know, I truly think that was connected. And here we go. We have a person of interest detained. And that speaks volumes too.
Are you able to explain the difference between being detained
Good point, Julia.
Well, being detained for questioning, the difference between that and being formally arrested?
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you detain someone against their will, you're taking their freedom, you're taking their movements away. So, you know, you're going to have some type of probable cause to say, hey, we're going to detain you. You're coming with us. It's not, will you come with us? You're detained. You're coming with us. The caveat to that is law enforcement is, you know, they're being very guarded with whatever they release to the public. This person is not named a person of interest. He's not named the suspect. And I think that's just good measurement by law enforcement, making sure they have the dots connected before they officially call anyone a suspect. So keep in mind, just, you know, it may be a person detained, but they're still not free to move, Austin. And you know, it wasn't, will you come with us? He's being detained. So that tells me they had enough probable cause.
We're going to pause real quick. Brian Enton was just at the spot. Whoa, hold on a minute. Brian Enton was just there a few minutes ago. Hold on a second. So it says right here. It says right here. Let me see here. Okay, earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned in connection to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Additional information will be released as it becomes available. And then here is a video from Brian Enton just 17 minutes ago. It says, in Rio Rico, Texas, near Mexico, where subject was detained, just talked to his family, and they say he was delivering DoorDash when he was pulled over. FBI searching house now. So let's go ahead and check out this video. I'm going to retweet it, and just follow me at EvilleCJ on Twitter, and you can get all the retweets that I do. So let's check this out real quick.
Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. You know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona.
There's
And
the
it
car.
appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now.
Yeah, that vehicle right there, that's the vehicle that I did see in the traffic stop in the other vehicle that I was talking about. This vehicle right there, I believe it's a Chevy, but I retweeted the video and you can check it out on your own device.
Subject right now, not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from my sources is, unfortunately, they have not located Nancy Guthrie, but they do have this person detained and being questioned right now, not being called a person of interest, not being called a suspect. So that's I'm right near the border, by the way. This is right near the Mexico border. Very, 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 very close.
Yeah, basically like 15 minutes or so. It's not very far. Let me see here. So let's switch back over. I just wanted to share that with you guys real quick. It looks like JLR made it back to the airport. So he's going to be swapping out his vehicle. We're still waiting over there. Here is a live feed of Nancy's house. And let's go to flight radar real quick and see if there's anything going on over here. So this helicopter is flying back down south now. So there's two helicopters of key interest, N544AM, and then also G00N32. The 32 is the one that disappeared. So I'm gonna keep an eye on where this one goes. You can see it's right there. It's heading south. I'll keep an eye on that one. Here, let me play that Brian Enton video for you one more time, and then we'll switch to a live feed here.
Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. There's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now, not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from my sources is, unfortunately, they have not located Nancy Guthrie, but they do have this person detained and being questioned right now, not being called a person of interest, not being called
Julia.
a suspect. So that's I'm right near the border, by the way. This is right near the Mexico border. Very, 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 very close.
All right, so let's see here. JLR is swapping out his vehicles. It's still going to be another hour and some until he's in Rico. I really think it is a mistake that he's going down there, because it's going to be over by the time he gets down there. That lady that is a local is being honest with him. I know he's probably bored and he doesn't, but honestly, you might as well just go camp out at the sheriff's office and have somebody else camped out at the hospital. We already got a live feed at Nancy's house right here. Nothing's going on. Yeah, that sucks. All right, we're going to switch back to this. We'll check this out some more. They're going to have some experts on here discussing it. I will keep you updated, and I am. Whoa. Okay. And I am watching this, so I will be keeping an eye on this and the live scanner. Nothing's been going on the live scanner as of recent. So we'll continue to watch this, stay updated, and then if I notice something, we will switch back to it and we'll take pause. I will keep Brian Enton's Twitter on refresh as well.
Whatever the dots they've connected thus far to get to where they're at to actually detain and temporarily suspend the movement of that person they have in custody.
Law enforcement expert Jamie Copenhaver joining us. I'm Austin Westfall. This person is being questioned tonight. What legal thresholds typically do authorities need to have in order to bring somebody in for questioning?
It's all going to come down to probable cause. We don't know if there were any type of search warrants that may have been executed.
All right, here is another update. Brian Enton 2 minutes ago just spoke with the mother-in-law of the man who is detained. She owns the house and says there's an ongoing search warrant and they took all of their electronic devices. She insists her son-in-law is not involved. Well, everybody says that. Even criminals. I'll keep you updated.
On this individual prior to this individual being detained, but rest assured, you're not going to go out there on a flim-flam tip and detain someone to bring them back to headquarters or whatever office they're going to go and interview this individual. So it's a huge step to get to this. So I'm going to suggest that there's something pointing from law enforcement to this individual. I keep coming back to that $300 purported transaction of Bitcoin. Was that connected? Did that connect a dot in order to get to this part of the investigation to bring a person against their will, basically, into headquarters for questioning? So I think it's a huge forward moment in the investigation, Austin. We just don't know all the details.
The last I saw, TMZ reported that there was activity in the Bitcoin account. TMZ, at least last I checked, was not saying the dollar amount, but a local Tucson affiliate, KGUN, did say that it was under $300 being moved in that Bitcoin account. Not a whole lot more context other than that, though. What do you make of $300? Because, people track movements from Bitcoin accounts. They're probably either curious to know if this is a ransom money amount, or if this could be some sort of test. Sometimes people will put a small amount of money into a Bitcoin account to test to make sure that a transfer works. But $300 to me at least doesn't fit into either of those buckets.
No, it doesn't. And let's preface and make sure the viewers know, we don't know the facts on the monetary amount of that exchange. So, we've heard rumors it was up to $300. So let's be clear on that. That's not factual. That's what we're hearing. In terms of that small amount, it's been purported, Austin, that they wanted around $6 million in ransom for the return of Nancy Guthrie. And then, we're hearing this lowball figure, perhaps under $300 that had been transmitted in exchange. You hit the nail right on the head. To me, that telegraphs and tells me it was some type of, not so much a test, but perhaps FBI may have planted a Trojan horse somewhere in that transaction that could reveal the location via IP address and certainly defeat if they're using a VPN.
There's so many directions that we could take this conversation, especially since there's really only preliminary information known about this person that's been brought in for questioning. From your experience, does a detention for questioning signal a major break in a case, or can it simply be routine procedure?
Just a questioning?
I'm not going to call it routine. I've been on that side of the fence, and you have enough to go question
search warrant.
But here's the caveat.
Search warrant to take all their electronics?
Has been detained. And that's not our words, Austin. That's coming from purportedly law enforcement. So, to me, that signals it wasn't a voluntary, consensual interaction between this person and law enforcement. They went out. We're hearing rumors of a SWAT element in the area prior to that. So that signals and telegraphs to me they had something on the radar and enough probable cause to go out and bring that person in detained to hopefully ask more questions. The key factor is this, is the individual going to freely talk? Is he going to lawyer up? We haven't heard that, right? It's too early, but that's certainly a possibility in the realm of things as well.
I'll read a little bit of reporting from Fox News Digital. They say the FBI's elite hostage rescue team, they call it HRT, is in Tucson. This is the SWAT efforts that you're alluding to. Multiple news outlets have reported this, that HRT is in fact in the area. They are the FBI's premier tactical unit, and they get deployed in high-risk and complex operations. This is the first time I've been on with you since the release of these images, Jamie. What was your reaction to seeing the masked person on this surveillance video?
Absolutely spooky, right? I mean, that was my jaw dropped. I was doing another station live on a Fox station and saw them for the first time, and I was like, oh, it was unbelievable. What that telegraphs to me is the person was certainly prepared, Austin. He had a thick layer, if not multiple layer of clothing on. More importantly, his face was concealed. You know, you can see those two beady eyes illuminated from that Ring door camera. But more importantly, he had his hands covered with what I appear to be multiple layers of some type of maybe plastic or neoprene gloves to prevent any DNA escaping from those fingers and hands. So, you know, not to mention the weapon he was carrying, but here's another telltale sign. The individual appeared to be wearing a backpack. And if you look at that backpack, it appeared to be somewhat full of items. We don't know what, we can speculate what items, but he certainly was prepared, in my opinion, for the heinous crimes that he was getting ready to commit.
You know, we're looking at the video right now. At one point, the person uses a plant to try and obscure the view of the camera. And you're right. A lot of people are making the point that you can see the eyes clearly. Of course, much of this person is covered. You can't see a whole lot. But what can you discern from somebody that's covered up like this? What physical attributes can you gain from something?
You know, the digital team at the FBI is going to go and take that image and those still images and video, and they're going to import that, if you will, in some tools that they have. They're going to be able to determine almost to the centimeter of how tall this individual is. His weight, given the fact that he's wearing multiple layers of clothes, I'm pretty sure the tools can detect that clothing and give an approximate weight. More importantly, you know, to the average person looking at this, you only see the two eyeballs, right? But there is some software, some tools that they can perhaps enhance that and perhaps give a facial structure based on what they see of the bridge of the nose through the mask, and also the width of the eyes that we can see clearly. So I am 100% confident that the digital team at FBI is all over this, and I think we'll see some considerable headway and announcements coming very soon from FBI and local law enforcement on the identity of the suspect.
It was reported today that investigators were taking swabs from people who work at the home, people like landscapers, pool cleaners, things of that nature. If they're doing things like that, does that tell us that there's a chance or a likelihood that they have unidentified DNA that they've been able to take from the crime scene?
You know, it would speak both ways, Austin. And what I'd want to believe is, you know, on any of these cases, unfortunately, you're going to look at family, you're going to look at close associates, and you're certainly going to look at service providers such as gardeners, pool people, et cetera. But what you want to do is take DNA swabs of all of the above, right? And what you're looking to do is clear people from the pool of suspects or persons that they suspect. So, you know, don't look at that DNA swabbing of those service people as a guilt. They're perhaps looking to clear those people to get them out of the way so they can.
Looks like a bloody nose.
The real intruder. In this
Looks
case.
like bloody
I
nose
guess that was the point I
drops.
was trying to make. Not so much on the people that are being swabbed, but if they're taking DNA from people in and around the house, does that mean that they're trying to eliminate people because they have found unidentified DNA somewhere around or in the residence?
Absolutely. All the above. You don't know who's responsible. This is a unsub, right? So you have to do exactly what we're seeing play out to not only clear people, but you may get a hit on someone that you're taking a DNA swab or a sample from. Equally as important, I mean, we've seen crime scene and FBI agents back out at Annie Guthrie's house on multiple trips. So, you know, we don't know exactly what those trips are about, but we know that photographs were taken purportedly in the garage and other rooms of that house. So, you know, they're just making sure they don't leave anything behind in terms of anything potential as far as DNA or any other science. I don't read a lot into the Annie Guthrie house a lot. It's trending that they were there multiple times. Perhaps they were looking for additional DNA items to clear everyone that had contact with Nancy that day from the family aspect. So it's so fluid in motion. And unfortunately, it's unforgiving, but the FBI has to do what they're doing in order to move the case forward to make an arrest.
It was reported that authorities were going door to door in the Guthrie neighborhood today. Some of the people in the newsroom had this question. I'm assuming many people at home might have this question. Wouldn't they have already done door-to-door knocking earlier on in the investigation? We're almost a week and a half
day
into
one
this thing at this point. What more
like
could
day
they be
one,
doing
maybe
going door to door?
They could be looking for any cameras that may have been in a car or a vehicle. People may have not been home during that original canvass. More importantly, maybe they have connected a dot that led them back to that neighborhood. And, perhaps, and I'm speculating, Austin, maybe something happened previous to the kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie, and they're trying to see if there are any cars in the neighborhood that may have matched up with possibly an eyewitness, right? That may have seen a car in the area of Nancy Guthrie leading up to her kidnapping. There's just so much speculation as to why they've been out there multiple times. As you guys reported yesterday, they were sifting and digging around in manhole covers. So I truly want to believe, and I have 100% confidence in the FBI, they're literally leaving no stone unturned, and they're making multiple trips to make sure that all the dots are connected and they're not missing anything on these canvases of the neighborhood.
Yeah, we had the drone above the house on Sunday. These images are from Sunday, but we've been seeing, this type of activity has been happening basically every day since Guthrie disappeared. Jamie, given what we've seen so far, these new images being released, we've now seen the passing of 2 reported ransom deadlines. There's been a reward announced. An imposter was arrested, among other things. What's the biggest misconception that you think the public has about how cases like this actually get solved?
Great question, Austin. We all sit back and watch these crime shows while eating dinner or having popcorn or what have you. And, these crime shows, the crime gets solved in 45 minutes minus the commercials. And it's not real life. It doesn't happen that way. It takes time to build the evidence in a case. And, we're seeing this play out. We're all on the edges of our seat. We all want Nancy returned. But unfortunately, it takes time to build a case. They have DNA and biological and other samples that are perhaps pending at the lab level that haven't came back yet. So, law enforcement, in my opinion, I think they're being very, very measured in terms of what they're releasing to the public versus what they're not releasing, because, you don't want to speed up law enforcement and they miss something by pressure. So I think they're being very measured in terms of keeping stuff from us as much as they are giving us little bits and pieces. So, my hat's off to the sheriff out there. I think he's done an amazing job. He himself said he released the crimes.
I'm sure we'll be going through that tomorrow night. We're going to be talking a lot about how the law enforcement fumbled. We'll see, though. That's if they catch him tomorrow, or, him, her, them, whatever. If they get caught overnight, then we'll see. But that's one of the things that I was going to discuss tonight, was all of the mishandlings of the investigation from the very beginning. And thank God the FBI is there to get some stuff done, because this is what I'm afraid of. It's been over a week, and let's be honest. I even think the family, when they said, so they can celebrate, as in her celebrating her mother's transition to heaven. It's really sad, because if they would have approached this investigation the way they should have from the very beginning, and you'll see why I say that when we go into the stuff that we're going to go into, you're going to feel the same way I do. I know it. It's unfortunate because if all this stuff would have been done day 1, day 2, day 3, I feel like we could have potentially had a different outcome. But you see the blood. There hasn't been anything from the people that have kidnapped her. This is why I said the searches on day 1 were so important, because I hate to say it, I think the reason that we haven't heard of proof of life is kind of the reason why when I first came across this, you just look at the evidence, and pretty early on I came to a conclusion that she's probably gone. It just really sucks. And, I know in the beginning of the show, I talked about how there's a few things that bothered me today. And that's why they bothered me today. Because of what I'm thinking. Because not only this should have happened day 1, day 2, day 3, the grid searches. I honestly, did I feel that she was in the woods somewhere? Up until today, maybe 5-10%. But after this stuff has come out tonight, seeing that it's not some professional, seeing that there's basically been nothing. I'm just going to be honest. I feel it's like a 60 to 40 right now that she's not in the house. She's been somewhere else. Before, I thought she was in a basement. It was a professional. But as I see this person right here, they just happened to come across the house. I don't even think... It's like I said before, if this person was a professional, they would have cased it. They would have known not only every angle of a camera that was on that house, they would have known every angle of a camera that surrounded that house. A professional would do it. This person's not a professional, and it's obvious because they weren't even prepared for the camera as they walked up to it. That's why they showed their face, or they walked up and put up their hand. It's because they're not a professional. They didn't stake out the place. That leads me to believe that this was random. This wasn't... I don't even think this person knew Nancy's name. I don't even think they knew her address. That's how random I'm saying this is to me. Just by looking at how he approached the scene. That is not professional whatsoever. It's opposite of professional. Because you didn't even, I mean, it's the first camera you come to. You would know. If you wanted to gain access to that house and you cased it, you would know the spots that you could gain access without being on camera. Or if there was a spot that wasn't on camera, you would know how you'd be able to gain access knowing that you would be on a specific camera, and then what you would do after that. That's what a professional does. That's why I say 60-40. I feel like she's outside somewhere. Because this person didn't have a plan, didn't have an outline, didn't have any kind of casing involved in it. You see the blood droplets, you see the pistol in the waist. To me, it says that the person stumbled across the property, gained access to the property. I look at the blood droplets. To me, when I first seen him, I thought bloody nose. So to me, I see the person trying to rob the lady. She was freaking out. She wouldn't calm down. He didn't know what to do. He freaked out. He ended up pistol whipping her. That's how she got the bloody nose. Then I think he took her, or there was a partner that had the vehicle, DoorDasher, the guy that got detained tonight, DoorDasher. Hey, my vehicle's all over the place. I DoorDash, right? My vehicle's all over the place. I DoorDash. Hey, bro, pick me up. And then they thought they were going to get a little payday. I wouldn't be surprised if they were taking her to her ATM to make her withdraw money. Things went wrong. She bled too much. They didn't know what to do. So they drove an hour or so out into the desert, placed her off the side of the road, and then went about their business. I don't even think this had no planning whatsoever. None. If they did, this person does not. You don't see any of this. You don't see any of it. The nonchalant, none of it. That's right. Crime of opportunity. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm calling. And instead of in a basement, I think things took a turn that they didn't expect. And I think the bleeding wasn't stopping. And what are you going to do? You're not going to take her to the hospital, right? You don't know how to help. You certainly didn't plan on it because that wasn't in the plans. And so you didn't know what to do. And the only thing that you knew to do was just get rid of her. It makes me wonder how they got the search warrant, and I'm wondering if there was blood in the back seat. I'm wondering if there was blood in the back seat, and that's why they instantly All of a sudden, there was eight cops coming to detain that person. All of a sudden, every part of their electronics were seized. Why do you seize electronics? Because electronics hold communication. Why do you got blood all over your back seat, son? You know, let me man, it's so sad. Let's put this up here real quick. Yes, it does appear to be packed full. We'll watch that video one more time before I hop off. Let me see here. We'll go through the different feeds too, real quick, and the flight radar. I'll double check the flight radar, and that aircraft is not found. Yeah, there's nothing going. The one aircraft, the GOON-32, disappeared quite a while ago as it was heading down to the Rio Rico direction, and haven't seen it since, and it was right before they detained that individual, so I don't know if that had something to do with it. It was a military helicopter. It was doing a lot of flying around earlier today and last night. Thank you, Dolores, for the $1 super chat. Appreciate that very much, and thank you for the contribution. Let me throw that up there for you real quick. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. No, that's not the guy. They're not showing the guy that they pulled over. And there's no video of it. I tried watching it, and you can't even, it's just a bunch of cops. There's not even a video of the suspect, so I don't know why it was labeled that. Let me check Brian Netton real quick too here. Let's see. Brian Netton has a new update. Okay, let's wait, he already put that out. Just smoke. So is this another one? Okay, so he just put this out 2 minutes ago. Let's check this out real quick.
Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over.
What the heck? It's the same. It's the same video, right?
In the case involving Nancy Guthrie, you know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, this is
the roads.
Sorry about that. This is the same video. I don't. He must have bad service or something. I did notice that JLR's feed is like really, really, really choppy. He needs to be safe down there, man. Because we could be talking about his ass next. Who kidnapped JLR, you know? Got to be careful. Thank you so much, Dolores, for the $5 super chat. Let me show that appreciation to you again. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of the community. And we'll give you some confetti too. And let's give you a little bit of applause as well. Thank you so much. Let me see here. Flight radar. Nothing is on flight radar. Nothing is on flight radar. I don't know, dude. Honestly, it's going to be another hour until he's there. This is outside of Nancy's house. Make sure. Oh, hold on. We got to go live because who knows? Is it going to go live or what? What happened? Whoa, it's been... The camera went out? No, it didn't. Did it really? What? Huh? Wait, what's going on at Nancy's house? What? Hold on a minute. Why would they shut the camera off for 40 minutes? That don't make any sense. Hold on a minute. Unless something's popping off at Nancy's house and they told them to shut the camera off. They didn't have to shut their live feed off. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Is there audio on this? Hold on. Thank you for the support, you guys, tonight. I appreciate it. It helped so much. Way more than you know. I don't even hear any audio. Let me turn the music down. Hold on. Yeah, there's not even audio going on, so they must have. But it's live still. Look, it's been live for... Let's see, this is... Here, let's go to when it shuts off. 40... Oh, it cuts out a couple times. Hold on. It cuts out a couple times. Let's listen.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of those things where you think there's so many possibilities, but those possibilities take so much time. And right now there's not a lot of time. And so you want the remedy, right? You want the solution. You want the elixir to be something that is fast and is successful right now, or 3 hours from now, or 4 hours from now. I've got about 15 seconds for each of you, Paul Morrow and Josh. I just want to know, Paul, what do you think happens over the next, actually, I got 10 seconds for you. What happens over the next 5 or 6 hours?
10 seconds apiece. That's a bunch of BS. What do you think is going to happen in the next few hours in 10 seconds? I don't know. Well, we'll have to wait to find out. All right, next. Come on.
Yep. We got new stills of the scene in Rio Rico. We want to put these up. That concludes our break.
Confirms that one person has been detained for questioning.
Yeah, that backpack is full. That backpack is full. Yeah, let's flip back to this. Look. That backpack is full. This is a rookie, man. This is not even somebody that's done it before. Look at this. It is full. Oh, that's full screen. It is here. Yeah, that backpack is full. And all pockets are packed up too. You got this back here, this here, and then this all right here. That thing. You got this here, and then this up front. Every pocket is packed full. Because they were doing an interview, and he's like, "Oh, we got 10 seconds apiece." Man, that's crap. I pray Nancy's alive too. I hope. To keep the food warm, yeah. I hope she is. But I just that blood, if it wasn't for the blood. But man, there was a lot of drips and they were huge, and I just keep thinking nosebleed, and sometimes you can't get a nosebleed to stop. And you saw her arms, you know what I mean? You saw her arms. She had clotting issues. And if you have clotting issues, well, you have a hard time stopping your bleeding, probably on blood thinners. That thins out your blood, has a hard time clotting to stop bleeding. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing if it's a professional, okay? It's one thing if it's a professional. I could see, you know, being taken care of to the point where she's a bargaining chip. I'm sorry. I have to be honest. I see that video. It's not good. I wish it was a professional right now, you know? I really do. I wish it was a professional. Couldn't stop the bleeding. Could you show the video? I thought where it drops. Let me see here. I have so many videos. Does this one? Hold on. I think it was this one. I have so many. Hold on, that's not it. Yeah, I'll show it real quick. Give me one moment here. Let's see. JLR's still heading out there. I wish he wouldn't, because it's not here, let's see here. Let's switch to this here.
The answers, you know, play it through. I'm not saying they saw a jacket, but I'm just as an example. There's some reason why they stopped the guy. Most likely is they got a tip, and then they put a surveillance on him. That's what we normally do. And you put a surveillance on him, and then maybe he starts to move. And if he starts to move, you know, where's he going? And maybe you really don't have enough surveillance assets to, you know, follow him all over town. Of course, you're concerned about Nancy's well-being, number one. So, you know, the sergeant or lieutenant says, hey, pull him over. Pull him over. You know, we got to talk to him. We got to interview him.
It's an important point, Jim. Andy Black, let me go to you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me go to his Twitter here. You're right. I'm sorry, Stone. I'm a little sleepy and I haven't had supper. So let's see here. Is this a beard? Where's that video? Latest outside. Where is it at? Was it a YouTube video or a Twitter video? It was a while ago. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see where. I know I saw it when he first got there. Just give me one moment here. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, I could have just went to my own damn Twitter. I could have just went to my own Twitter. I'm sorry. or X. All right, so here's one video. I retweeted them, and hello, I'm just tired. I could have just went to my own damn channel or my own. Okay, that one kind of scares me right there. These other ones, it's like, yeah. That one scares me. Look at all of that splatter around there. That one really scares me. Look at all that blood. And look at there's like there's some kind of matter left behind. I think it's from the mouth, bro. All right. Well, we're going to talk about this tomorrow night, too. It's a good thing, Rosie, you'll be joining us. I would like to ask her about this blood splatter and the forensic approach to it. Wow. That's bad. Let me move me out of the way. Let's keep playing it. There's 2 videos here. Rosie, if you're watching, you'll definitely, or I'll just have to tell her to go to the 4-hour, 15-minute mark of the show. I apologize, Stone. I've been super busy. I gotta make a note. I gotta get to your email. Let me know whatever night would be best for you, okay? My schedule. This is my schedule right here. But I can also do any times outside of those. These are just my scheduled times that will be live. So even if anybody doesn't get a notification, those are the times right there that will be live for sure. Doesn't include the non-scheduled like we did yesterday, and I'm sure we'll do on any of. Yeah, it keeps kicking me out for some reason. I don't understand why. I'm sitting here talking and I'm like, what the heck? Now I don't even know what Now I don't even know what y'all last heard, but Stone, yeah, we'll figure out. We'll get you on here too for some forensic stuff. That's nice. I'm always can help with it. Yeah, this okay. It's like a half and half. All right, let's be honest. It's like a half and half. Half of me, I'm still getting used to running my own damn show. I haven't seen it, or I haven't ran it for. Plus, I'm tired. Plus, I haven't had supper. A mixture of getting used to StreamYard again, and the bugs that come with StreamYard. All right, so yeah, let me see here. That's horrible. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's take a slower look at this. I'm trying to remove my face so you guys can see. All right, now hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah, that don't look good. Okay, I think we're gonna go tomorrow night. I'd like to go frame by frame. I want to examine all of the evidence here. Okay, there's... Can I stop it on the flower pot? Yeah, that spot is a little more... It's that... The droplets, I'm thinking bloody nose, but that spot right there, nah. That spot scares me, so I really want to... I'm really interested to hear what Rosie has to say about it. We could probably have you on this weekend, Stone. But I'll reach out to you in email tomorrow. I wrote myself a note. It's just my emails, my socials just get flooded. So sometimes I'll see a message and I'll be like, oh, I gotta check that in a little bit because I'll be working on something or doing this, and then it just gets don't even show up on the screen anymore, and then it's like, oh crap. Yeah, I apologize. Let me see. That's a serious door, but 2 glass windows on each side. Yeah. So we'll go through that one. Let me see. Let's see this one. Okay, so this is a different angle. And we'll slow this one down too and hit the mute. It's a little fuzzier. Here, let me switch to this because I'll need to shorten it up a little bit. So that's what it looks like from there. Yeah, we're going to be digging through these tomorrow night. We're going to be going through the crime scene photos here, and we're going to try and look at it, and we're going to try and reconstruct what took place. So come on back tonight. I might be on earlier. Rosie's going to be joining us about 9:30. We're supposed to go live at 9:30. But if we are going to talk Nancy Guthrie tomorrow, then If we're going to talk Nancy Guthrie tomorrow, then I'm going to go ahead and I might actually go live a little bit earlier than 9:30. So definitely make sure you have the noti on. Look for me around 7:30. Look at, just search me up around 7:30. See if I'm live. If I do get on early, it'll probably be at 7:30. And then Rosie will be joining us later on. Just stay tuned. We're gonna dig through these photos, these videos. We're gonna get some other expertise up here, and we're gonna try and figure out what the crime scene is telling us. Because I already told you what the criminal is telling you. The criminal is telling you that they're not very good, and that they did not stake this house out. They did not case it. I'm telling you, they probably didn't even know her name was Nancy Guthrie. So I gave you the criminal approach. We're going to dig into these. We're going to see what they say. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Another live stream, a long one again. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday morning. Talking Sebastian, Micah, Idaho 4, Nancy Guthrie. Let's just hope that we wake up with some good news tomorrow. Let me check. Let me go ahead and play this a little bit more and see. Oh my God, I don't even like seeing that. And I'm sitting here talking some more, and it did it again. Oh, I'm sitting there talking. Okay, those two spots really concerned me. But we're going to be breaking down the crime scene. We're going to be explaining to you what we think took place. I gave you the criminal side. We'll get the medical side from Rosie. We'll mix it together. And we'll give you our opinion on what we think took place. Stone, let us know what you think took place too. If you make a video about it and let me know. And I can't wait to have you on. I appreciate it. Definitely go check out Stone too. She does great work when it comes to the audio stuff. We will be breaking down the audio stuff for Idaho 4. We broke it a couple days ago about how one of the law enforcement officers admitted on body cam audio. They forgot to edit it out because they probably couldn't hear it, but we were able to get it to where you can hear it. It's on the original body cam. You can hear it on the body cam, but I did the CJ boost, and you can definitely hear that Officer Snyder says one of the victims is a confidential informant, and that explains the whole crime to me. That explains the whole crime. And so we'll be breaking that down. We're going to have Stone Enchantress come on this show and discuss some audio stuff even further. We got a lot of audio stuff to break down on Idaho 4, plus some other interviews and stuff that we're going to be checking out. So stay tuned for that. as we do these live shows, we things get pushed and bumped and all that other stuff. Molly 24M, thank you so much for the 1999, and let me give you a contribution call out. Hold on one second. I made a video for this. Wow. I totally forgot that I made a video for it a long time ago, but I'm going to give you some confetti as well. Thank you all for the love tonight. Damn. Damn, I appreciate it so much. You guys are you're hitting me in the heart. You're hitting me in the heart. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. Oh, prayers for you. I got. Aw. Okay. Aw. Well, prayers. Please be safe. Prayers. Hopefully everything goes well tomorrow. Prayers for the Guthrie family. Prayers for the people in the shooting that took place in British Columbia. And let's just hope that good things happen overnight or as the day progresses tomorrow. And tomorrow night, we don't even have to talk about the crime scene. We get to talk about Nancy being found alive and safe and being returned to her family. So let's see. We'll see what happens. Only life will be able to answer that. But just make sure you tell everybody that you can tonight, that you love them. If you can't reach out to them, give them a call, give them a hug, something. Just let people know, because we never know. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you tomorrow night. Appreciate it very much. Share this out to your friends. Have some of your friends come hang out with us. We'll be doing live calls pretty soon, too. We'll probably have to wait till the weekend. We got so much stuff to go through and dig into. I don't want to sit there and rush people. You know what I mean? So we might just probably Friday night, maybe Thursday night, we'll be doing some live calls. Probably Friday. If we don't do it Thursday, I can see us having a complete hour and a half set aside for live calls, because I want to hear your guys' opinions too on a lot of these things that we talk about. So please be safe. Appreciate you. Love you. And I can't wait to see you. I miss you guys until I'm back on, and it's oh so long, but we'll be back again. Fingers crossed, right? I love you. You never know. I love you. It could be my last too. We'll see you tomorrow. Fingers crossed.